Are we live? I can't tell. This app is so shitty. Okay, we're live. Good, good, good. Thank you for useful feedback. Okay, I'm gonna do a 3.5 hour update soon. And see at least average speed. I think that's what matters. I could do a little check on the consumption for this leg also. The previous leg was 290 or close, a little bit above, below 290. 289 maybe, or 88. Yeah, we just stay on this live stream now until the end, so it could be busy towards the end. Is that the BMW i4? Yeah, it is EE, yeah, EC, yeah. No, EE. It's an i4. Maybe it's rapid gating. Look at this. Is that an M50? That's an M50. It's been left lane hugging. Okay. Getting close to the 10, no wait, the 3.5 hour mark. Well, hold in there, we're gonna calculate soon. Hold your horses. In 2 minutes I will give a little update. Whoa, the consumption is kind of high though, 307 watt-hour per kilometer now. Actually, I didn't get to test the launch. But those acceleration tests are not too much viewed anyway. Well, actually, I don't remember what was the view count for the M50. But unfortunately, I didn't have time for it. You know, baby stuff, plus shooting video and editing video. Okay, over here is not too busy traffic-wise. It's always dense around Drammen. Okay, there you go. Yeah, guys, 3.5 hour mark. 391 kilometers. Yeah, so after in the 3.5 hour mark, we have 391 kilometers. And then it's 1.3% underreporting. Now let's see what the average speed is. It's going to be even higher once we pull up at the swap station. Average speed always drops now during the swap or charge. Well, you see, that's the thing. Okay, so for most charging cars, the first charging stop might be speculated, and then that's usually just a 5 to 7 minute stop, which is basically the same as the swap stop. But then they need a longer one, like 15-20 minutes from Varberg to Helsingborg. And that's where this one shines, because it can then, boom, do it in 7 minutes and then get 240 kilometers of range, or maybe even more. But we're just not utilizing it. But it's because it doesn't matter. Yeah, we still need 3 swaps. Next swap is roughly 140 kilometers away. When in little bit over 1 hour, 1 hour and 10 minutes roughly, I will swap again. Hope I can stay awake. I feel quite fresh now because I just chucked down the freaking battery. Not ideal, but at least tomorrow I will take it easy. It's Sunday, I'll chill. It's going to be some rain and shit. No Sunday driving, and then fat e-tron on Monday. So I feel like, yeah. Not sure. Would you guys be interested in Sunday driving? Actually, I don't think I want to do Sunday driving with this car. With this Nio Pilot, it would be super annoying. So whatever, I'll do fat e-tron Sunday driving. That's probably what people want to see. Well, actually, at 90%, you can go something like 280 kilometers. That's what I estimated. But we cannot utilize it. Or it's kind of pointless to use it anyway, because we still need 3 swaps. So I mean, if you run it low every time, on the 3rd run you might end up with 40%, right? Which is kind of pointless. So instead of taking too many back and forth or whatever, we just take 1 full loop, and you see we only have 2 turnarounds, and then we actually enter on the wrong side every time. That's kind of a bummer. Well, at least we exit on the right side. Yeah, that's good. We exit to have a short exit. But ideally you want to have a... Well, actually you can't do that. You can't have a quick enter and a quick exit there. Well, actually no, in one of the laps we can have a quick enter, quick exit. But for the most times you have to have a slow enter and a quick exit. I might save it for the last swap. Well, I can tell you guys that. I will be bringing the EcoFlow. Okay, for the fat e-tron Sunday drive, I will bring the EcoFlow Delta Max, the 2 kilowatt hour pack. I will bring 160 watt solar panel. Let's see if we can get 160 watt, or at least 100 watt when we are camped for a little bit. Like, I might be camping for 1 hour, because the drive itself with the fat e-tron shouldn't be too long, since it's fat. And I will bring potetsalat. And I guess I'll pre-chop some vegetables. I have some vegetable with me, and a potato salad, and I'll bring pork chops. Yes, always bring chops. ABC. Bring pork chops. I will season it, marinate it, whatever. And I had to do some preparation at home, and then fry it in the air fryer while we're there, just for fun. And then I will also bring waffles. I mean the waffle iron and the waffle, yeah. So I have some fresh waffles. Oh, this is just for the heck of it. Since the Fat e-tron can't drive too far, I'm expecting maybe 450 kilometers on the Fat e-tron, which means it takes 7 hours for the drive, roughly. No, actually more like 8 hours. Then I can dick around for 1 hour, so it'll be 9 hours total. I have to try to make that trip kind of interesting somehow, because otherwise it would be kind of boring trip. "22 degrees. But actually the classic Ioniq would be perfect for a camping like that. Because then classic Ioniq only needs around 4 hours to finish. And then you can dick around for 2 hours camping somewhere. Way too slow. To where? Too slow. All right. Yeah, ABC always be cooking. Okay, same here. It takes almost 1 hour to get to the turnaround point. 57 minutes in now. Seems like we get really consistent runs. So yeah, in 4 minutes approximately, we'll reach the turnaround point. There's actually a 22 kilowatt red plug over here. Actually, in each side. I guess if you bring the juice booster, you can pull out 22 kilowatt. I wonder if it's still there. If they oh, they removed it. Oh, they removed it now. Okay, well, that's a bummer. That would have been nice free juice there for people who know it. No, I don't have time for Sunday driving. I have to deliver. I have to return this car on Tuesday, and on Monday I'm doing the lots of details about driving it down to zero. Buck. Okay. Well, it seems like the reception over here is not the best, but that's no problem. Okay, 59 minutes, almost the 1 hour mark over here. Sunday driving on Monday, because every day is Sunday in Norway. EQS is coming. I think that's in the upcoming, isn't it? I kind of need to exit here. Yep, 1 hour. Exactly 1 hour to go to the turnaround point. 117.2, super consistent. Here, right at the roundabout, here 117.3 again, kilometers. And 35.5 kilowatt hour if you want to know. Yeah, so this lap 117, or it was the 119 kilometer lap, 35.5 kilowatt hour this time. Seems to be a little bit higher than the previous run. But maybe if the wind is stronger, then we get more of this back when we turn around now and go with the tailwind. That tends to happen. That, oh shit, look at the traffic. Oh shit. There's a fat eater in the left lane. Uh-oh. But yeah, you know, I noticed something. The fat e-tron I borrowed, it's actually white, just like this one. But it doesn't have seat ventilation. It doesn't have panorama roof. It doesn't even have head-up display. It's just paid option. And it doesn't have wireless charging in the phone. Wireless phone charging, no, 9. You have to pay extra, money. For this car, you get all that shit included. Head-up display, panorama roof, even motorized steering wheel adjustment, huh? And wireless charging pad. Wheels, I don't know, I haven't checked, by the way, this one. Okay, let's hope we can. Okay, if we just don't screw up anything on the next one, we can get a perfect swap run. It would take 7 minutes though, or 6.5. Just have to quickly. I need to just prepare everything now for the. It's getting better and better now that I know the procedure, how to initiate it. Wheels are included, yeah, and blinkers. Oh, for the fat e-tron, oh, I don't remember, 21 inch maybe? Does that make any sense? The ET7, ich weiß nicht. No, the tongue is cheaper. The tongue is cheaper. And it kind of doesn't feel as premium in this one. This one is one notch better in pretty much everything. And it's also bigger. But it's more expensive. And so, unless you go for bus, but then you still have to pay for the bus, you know. Yeah, it is rock solid, this car. It feels German. Everything just feels German here. But I still feel like the interior here is not top notch like the Germans. Like the fit and like the feel and everything. 301 consumption. Oh, we have the tailwind now. Oh. Yeah, I forgot we have the tailwind now. So it might still end up at 290 something. So we always get high consumption on the way south, but then we get the tailwind up north again. Oh yeah, we have actually somewhat strong wind blowing from the south. Or I mean, yeah, from south. So headwind all the way south and then tailwind all the way up. Yes, part 2. Just read the title if you're not sure. There's a Dane, oh, there's a Leaf. The Leaf will probably draft behind. Oh, why are you slowing down now? Dude, car is slowing down. Stop it. Stop. Yeah, Leaf drafting behind a truck. That's normal. Doing 92 on the speedo. Probably around 88, 87. Well, the problem is you have to standardize the batteries, and there's no standardization on the battery swap. Since the batteries are in so many different shapes and so on. So just battery swap standardization, that's too much to hope for. I mean, some car manufacturers can't even get the charge plug right, like CCS versus CHAdeMO, but at least they are trying to standardize on that one now. And they should also standardize on the charge point placement. Have it like Tesla, left rear, that's perfect. Because the left side is the right side and the right side is the wrong side. Okay, we're getting close to the 4-hour mark. Yeah, consumption is 296 now. It's dropping and dropping as we go north again. I guess we could estimate how far we can go on 90% charge then. But it makes no sense anyway. Model 3 is doing fine in Thailand. It's not doing much though over there. Yeah, it was a Mustang Mach-E. Oh, this one actually extends. Interesting. Oh, whoa. No, dude, like seriously? Well, I kind of feel like the traffic is getting, well, slightly better. Well, actually, maybe this is just a not so busy stretch. Could be. Yeah, it's very quiet in here, despite having, I think, 21-inch or 22-inch wheels. It's humongous wheels. But the asphalt there is quite rough. I think some of the stretches here are more than 5 years old now. Well, the leaves were blown away, huh? Okay. But actually, to be honest, I don't care about that auto parking. I tried those systems and they are terribly slow. You want to park yourself. And even non-Tesla, well, the other parking systems, people are complaining that they have gotten curb rash from the auto parking. So I would not trust any auto parking in any cars. And then if you get curb rash, can you sue or can you get repair from the car manufacturer? Probably not. I guess you have to agree that the car manufacturer is not liable for any curb rash that might occur. Faster to charge? Nope, absolutely not. Like charging for 5 minutes, you don't get much at all with this car. You don't get jack shit with the thing. You can just look at the charging session. Actually, that charging session, I'm not even sure if I can get it, because for the last lap, we still need to have roughly 80%, and that's going to take almost an hour to get 80%. So it's pure physics, pure common sense to swap also on the last one. Like, yeah, you get so much juice. Like, how do I explain this? Okay, quick math. 90%. That's 79 kilowatt hour in 7 minutes. That's an average of 660 kilowatt. I mean, do you understand now why it makes sense to swap? You get 660 kilowatt on average. There is no charging, no Taycan, not even Lucid can be remotely close to 660 kilowatt. And if you got 100%, that would be even higher, but it's only 90%. Actually, it wouldn't matter if I got 100% because I still need 3 swaps. Yeah, you guys can just do the math. 88 kilowatt hour multiplied by 0.9, that's something. And then you take that one divided by 7 times 60, and you get you get 660 kilowatt on average. This car will, on a good day, it can peak at 125, but for the most part, it'll be hovering around 90 kilowatt. That's way too slow. Wait, no, we're getting close to the 4-hour mark now. In 2 minutes, let's do a checkpoint there. Then we get a better average number. No. Pierre Simpsons, the swap is dirt cheap. It's 2 NOK per kilowatt hour plus 100 NOK flat for the swap. So on average, you get away with roughly 3.25 NOK per kilowatt hour. In general now, in Norway, high power charging costs roughly 5 to 6 NOK per kilowatt hour. So it's almost twice as expensive to high power charge versus the battery swap. This is even without bus bonus. You get, if you're a signature, you get 600 kilowatt hour per month. That is a freaking bargain. Even home charging is kind of hard to match that one. Like nowadays, I have to pay roughly 3 to 4 NOK per kilowatt hour at home, and that's even before the charging loss. Okay, we have a slow Kona, and then a bunch of cars stuck behind. I guess nobody undertakes the Kona. Wait, is it Toyota or Kona? I can't tell. They are kind of similar in the back. Yeah, it was a Kona. Man, I have falcon eyes. This one here. I could spot it 500 meters away. And there's a woman driving it. There's always a woman! Okay, how about you guys stop being Norwegians? Status update. Okay. A little bit past it, but 452 kilometers. will see if I hit more Schwabstau. Like, what are the chances to hit Schwabstau, right? On a day like this? Well, at least I guess later in the evening, the probability of Schwabstau is a bit lower. Okay, you guys want to calculate consumption on this leg? I'm going to give you the numbers now. 162 kilometers. Okay, 162 kilometers, 47.6 kilowatt hour. Let's see what consumption this leg is. Someone needs to do the math. 290. Oh, it's dropping and dropping. Wow. Wait, where's the flag? There's got to be a flag there somewhere. But I look on the map already. But just visual. I see flags there on the right side of the road. We have pretty much spot on tailwind right now. Oh, fairly powerful tailwind. Oh, noise. Yep, that helps. A massive tailwind. Okay. Wow, I'm impressed with the consumption. Like less than 300 watt hour per kilometer for this big fat beast. Bigger than e-tron, actually bigger than Model X even. And I heard that the ES7 and the ES6, ES7 and ES6, they are more they're more efficient than this one. This one is actually kind of old tech. The ES8. It's been existing in China for a long time. You know what? I heard that for sailing, you don't want to sail directly. You don't want to sail directly in the direction of the wind. You actually want to sail at an angle for the wind. Then you get higher speed. I'm not sure how the heck that works, but I learned it when I went to that, the onboard motor, electric onboard thing with, what was it called again? Yeah, but that one, that sailing trip. They were explaining to me that if you sail directly in the direction of the wind, you get lower speed versus sailing at an angle. So you're kind of cutting through it, something like that. And in a way, it actually makes sense, because if you're sailing directly in the direction of the wind, you will travel. So that you already travel in the wind direction. So then the amount of wind you get relatively to the boat speed is lower. But if you sail at an angle, you will get higher wind speed through the sail. Right? Something like that. So I'm like, oh, okay. Because in theory, if you could somehow sail at the same speed of the wind, then But then what happens? Then there's no force pushing the sails, right? Or, I mean, so you want to have a nice pull on the sails. More boat videos, yeah. Well, I actually want to. Oh, I want to get a test ride in the C8, the Candela C8. That seems to be kicking some serious ass. It just looks badass. Also, the C8. If I was a millionaire and if I wanted to have a boat, I would definitely go for the C8. You know, solar panel on the boat sounds like a great deal, great idea. That the solar panels kind of need to be in not optimal angle, unless you want to angle up the solar panels, but that's probably kind of clumsy. Dane or some shit. Let me see. Oh, that looks kind of doesn't look very comfortable. It's a Dane. Dansken. Wow, I can imagine riding like that for hours. Kind of need to take a break. Oh, there's a fat e-tron coming from behind. Wow, damn. Are you in a rush? Okay, let me. You can pass, buddy. Don't want to hammer too hard over here. Fat e-tron suddenly decided he wanted to take a shit at the gas station. Or he realized that he had enough juice. Wow, do people even slow down here? Guess they do. Wow, they've been they've been working on this for a long time. Are they done now? Kind of? Not sure what they built here. Okay, so once we're back now, then there's another dude on duty. I hope he's been briefed that hey, there's this, this Asian guy, he's doing some kind of test. Maybe just test for Nio or whatever, so they are, okay. Because if it is just some YouTuber, he might not understand the importance of giving me the service, the washing service, or, wow, yeah, I need to clean the windscreen now, holy macaroni. Okay, I guess I can switch, I can check the swap station now. How busy is it? What? 8 batteries ready? Damn, people been swapping today. Holy macaroni. So we have 8 batteries ready, and the other ones are roughly 50-60% done. Wow, one is at around, wow, okay. It's kind of busy over there. One waiting, oh shit. Oh, I can see the wait time. I can see one waiting also. Oh, damn. So there is actually some swap stau here, huh? Did not expect that at all. So we maybe if it's that common, maybe we should not count swap stau. I thought it was random, but if it's that common, and it's not even holiday season. But I guess that the problem is that, okay, we have 700 something cars in Norway, and most of them are probably located here. Let's say at least 300, 400 are located around this area. And of course you get a little bit of swap stau. Okay, but that was interesting. I can see if it's no waiting, then because you know the probability of having to wait later in the evening is lower than now. So if I can get a slot now, then I should go for it. But I guess if I pull in and I see that I have to wait, then I can just quickly pull out and do a loop and then come back, and hopefully that would be better, because I kind of need to take that loop anyway, right? But I can't see there. Actually, if the car says it's out of service, maybe that actually means it's occupied right now, not out of service. It's just the wrong message, and I could just avoid it. But then, yeah, maybe I should order it when I get close, and then I could just cancel it, I guess, and then reorder again. See, so I actually technically used I used one swap in the morning, one actual swap, and then one other fail swap. So that's 3 swaps. So I can do 3 more swaps. I need 2 more swaps, and well, I don't have to do it now, but at least after this one. Yeah, but the voice control reported this as out of service, but it was definitely not out of service. It was just in use, I guess. I remember I was getting close to Lier after that loop, the Lier Toppen loop. then it claimed out of service, but then the woman was in the swap station swapping as I approached. Man, I remember I got stuck here with a freaking e-Golf. That was interesting. Had to AC charge or some shit because the DC was kaput. It wasn't Circle K had those shitty I think it was seat control charge or something. I don't remember. Is it shitty charges? Even shittier than tritium back then. Was so unreliable, those old Circle K chargers. Okay, 29 kilometers left. No, actually, I should take the loop. Yeah, I should wait. Or if I go direct now, then I have to take the loops in the other ones. Maybe I should just take the loop now. Yeah, maybe I just take the loop now. Yeah, of course, more Nios means more swap stations, but already 700. Wow, over 700 cars, and we only have, recently got a second swap station. I think that Nio is kind of slow. They should have seen that, okay, 700 cars, almost 800 cars, it was 787, wasn't it? They should have more than just one swap station, right? Like put one at Dombås or some shit. That would be kind of funny. There'd be Laderstad at Dombås, and then the Nios, they just pull in, swap, and then hasta la vista. It'll take 7 minutes. Okay, I just have to somehow park like an idiot somewhere, so I can just go out and pee, and then, well, I could pee during the swapstau. No, I have to be in the swapstau, yeah. So I guess I will have to do all the swap and then pee and clean the windscreen. The price is 2 NOK per kilowatt hour plus 100 NOK per swap, but you have the bus benefits that you can pay for. So actually the system will calculate the diff between 90% and the one you turn in, right? And then it calculates the kilowatt hour price there. I guess maybe I should take some screenshots and I can see how they calculate everything. Okay, we're getting close to Drammen now. And we're also getting close to the 4.5 hour mark. Yeah, we will hit the 4.5 hour mark before we enter the swap. But you see, this is the difference, because most charging cars, they will of course go fast in the initial run, but eventually they have to charge for an extended time. Whereas this one just swap, and you have very consistent and fast average speed throughout the whole test. So initially, when you guys have seen the 1,000 kilometer challenge average speed thing, it's high in the beginning and then it drops and drops and drops. This one will drop, but it will drop slower. Well, technically, the structural battery pack can be released. It's just that you have to swap the seats and everything with it. It was like a center console and seat or some shit was hooked onto the structural battery. And then there must be some kind of supporting structure while it's out. But, like, I mean, battery swap is great the way I see it. It has the benefits, like space-wise, okay, it takes very little space, but what I've seen for the most time, it doesn't matter. And also, then another thing you have to consider is that if it's common to have a little bit of a swap stau, then you kind of need to sit and wait at the swap stau, right? Well, unless actually you can leave the car and there's a queuing system. Oh, you know, I think there might be a queuing system. There should, because it tells you when it's your turn. So you could even go to the restroom and then come back. Yes, they will be kept at 25 degrees Celsius within the swap station. But yeah, so the benefit is that if you're not in a swap stau, then you get it after 7 minutes. You get 90%, which is great. Like I mentioned, 660 kilowatt average charging speed. There's no denying. If you have to wait for swap, then suddenly it might just be 500 or 400 kilowatt, but that's still really fast. But you don't need that much longer swap before suddenly you're down to 150 to 200 kilowatt average. And the advantage is that if you have plenty of supercharger stalls, okay, it might take longer to charge, but at least what you can do is you can plug in immediately and then go inside and do whatever you have to do. But here with the swap situation, I don't know if you may, once it's close to your turn, in 5 minutes or 3 minutes, you kind of have to sit and wait there, and then you have to wait another 7 minutes. So you're basically wasting 10 minutes you could have done doing something else, and during 10 minutes you can actually charge quite fast with modern cars nowadays. So you see, that's the thing. I mean, in theory it sounds great if it's a perfect run, but yeah, practically high power chargers nowadays that can charge 150, 200 kilowatt, they're also doing it really great. We're going to see today how we have to imagine a perfect run without any swap stau or any fail swap like I did. Left the car. Yeah. Okay, we're almost at the 4.5 hour mark. Let me check something here. How is your status? I have 21% left. Wait, is that is more than the previous run, isn't it? Wow, consumption is 287 right now. 287. Wow, that is quite good for something fat like this. Hallo, Deutschland. Oh shit, I forgot to write down the kilowatt hour numbers. No, we don't have to find out why the first swap failed. We already know. We left the car, that's why it failed. Okay, I kind of need to check the swap status now. Let me do this one and then check. Okay, 0 waiting now. Oh. It's kind of tempting to just go now. Well, it could change. You have 9 batteries ready. Two NOK per kilowatt hour and 100 NOK flat rate for the charging swap fee. Okay, let me see, 18% left. Okay, I should just take the loop now, I guess, to get the distance. Wait, that was the 4.5 hour run. 512 kilometers after 4.5 hours. Yep, 512 kilometers, and then 1.2% over underreporting. 512 kilometers, that's usually the turnaround point, you know? Usually at Helsingborg. Oh, is this guy going to camp? Seriously? Damn campers. No brain, no pain. Okay, let's see. Swap station. Let's check status now. So there's no wait time right now. It's kind of tempted to go in now, but what are the chances that there will be a wait after the loop then, right? Because I still kind of need to do the extra loop in these runs. There's only one run I can skip it, according to my calculations. So I guess we'll just go for this one. Just go the extra loop. Okay, 17%. Damn. I mean, I could go further, but wait, I can't see the swap station from here. Well, I can kind of see it. It's empty. Okay, hopefully it's empty in 10 minutes when I'm back. There can't be that many Nios around here, right? The ding dong. This is a Chinese car. Ding dong is included. 16% now. Plenty. Wait. Do we have any mother truckers in this channel? Oh, what is that? Is that a mother trucker? It's kind of far away though. Wait, no, don't tell me that dude is going. Okay, there. Let me just get in here. Just want to avoid traffic at all costs. %, yeah, plenty. So I only use 65.8 kilowatt hour on this run. Okay, now we have to do the SOT again. Damn, that was really close, that idiot. Do you guys see it? Jesus, man. I hugged the left side. I saw in the mirror, he was really close. There was like 20 centimeters from contact. It was some kind of, it wasn't Nordic license plate. I mean, I know that's actually the danger of undertaking, but overtaking on the right. But you should still always check the blind spot before you change lane. I kind of saw that could have come, and it was coming. Didn't see. Well, actually, I guess you guys didn't see it from your viewing angle. I forgot.
Your battery level is low. I think you should switch to eco mode. Do you want to find a charging point nearby?
No, shut up. No me. Okay, let me see. Now I need to get ready for swap. Let me check status again. Getting close. No waiting. Okay, go there. Now auto order. Okay, so when I'm 400 meters away, it will order the swap automatically. Loop a Kovervikdalen. Huh? Does that make any sense? No. Okay, I'm going to count the kilowatt hour. I want to check, get ready for that one. Let's see. Wait, can I just? I forgot this frameless, frame windows here. I can keep the shade in there. So hopefully this time no swap stau. I think it's the English or the American version of Nomi. Yes, I know. 400 meters within range it will initiate. I wonder if it'll actually happen on the other side of the Autobahn. And then I just have a couple of minutes to get over there. We have slow pokes here as usual. That's just Norway, unfortunately. See if I can get in front of this mother trucker before they... Yeah, come on, come on, come on. Sweden route. Well, actually, except for the last one, you know, the last run, I guess I can save it for the last one, because the last one I can just go straight to the swap station after the, yeah. But then I'll complete the 999 somewhere right before, supposedly. This is kind of semi-slow detour. Oh jeez, you see, did he chip his diesel? So much black smoke coming from that fossil.
Order placed.
There, order.
It's now your turn for power swap. Tap on the screen to start.
Okay, good, this is good, this is good. I ninja that spot, so I have the spot already. Okay. So it placed the order on the other side of the road. So if someone would come on that direction, be like, ah, there is one guy in front of you. Sorry, Mac. Yeah, so you can ninja this one. Let's hope that it doesn't time out then, because I'll be there in a minute now. It's automatically ordered 400 meters away. Like a ninja. Okay. I need to quickly capture the stats here. Okay. Second swap. Second swap, 66.9 kilowatt hour used on this leg, and 235.5. Okay, let's go inside. Wait, maybe I should initiate the backup and then the... Okay, there we go. 66.9 kilowatt hour it was. 66.9, okay. And then I have to go here, no, I have to go home, start power swap.
Please park your vehicle. Please shift into driver reverse. Okay. Please tap the button to park into the... Please press the brake pedal.
What?
Okay. Please tap the button to park into the station.
What?
Please press the brake pedal. Okay. Please tap the button to park into the station.
Ah, you see, this is kind of... I'm clumsy here. Go on, start parking.
PSAP started. Please pay attention to your surroundings and be ready to press the brake pedal and take over.
All right. We are initiating it. 15:23 we started. It's doing the whole thing now. So this time I need to stay inside the car. Yeah, we cannot exit. And I have 60 kilometers of range left. Like 15% or something left. Right, enter the swap station. Wait, where's the dude? There's supposed to be a dude here servicing for.
Vehicle parked.
Start power swap.
Preparing. This may take some time. Please wait.
Dude. Okay, there's the guy. There's a different dude. He needs to press something here to initiate it. Okay, here it goes. All right.
Power swap is about to start. During this time, the vehicle may shake and make noise. This is normal. Do not open any door, shift gears, or press the brake pedal.
All right. 24. Oh, wait, it was 23 when we started the backup. So the backup sequence took 1 minute. Let's see. Okay, let me change the ND filter here. So now I could actually eat for a couple of minutes, but whatever, no big deal. I'm filming. Just want to document this. Okay. So now, yeah. From what I've seen from the outside, the main battery is removed. And now it shakes a little bit. And then it unscrews the stuff. I heard that the screws, they are designed for 150, no, over 100,000 screws and unscrewing. You can do a lot of swap. There's stuff going on beneath the car that we don't see right now. And I wonder, well, it could power the 12 volt. Oh, there. Blunk. Okay, so you remove the battery. There's a little bit of, it sounds a bit scary for kids maybe, but it's doing the swap totally autonomous now. But the problem is that I can't leave the car. So I have to then, afterwards, I have to quickly go outside and park somewhere safely and then clean the windscreen and go pee. So, there, okay, I think we're almost done now. Okay, I think that new battery is about to be entered. So it's red. Once it's green, then we can go. Okay, 3 minutes in now, since we started the battery swap. Okay, grunk. 4 minutes in now. Still a red cross there. Okay, I guess that's the new battery in. Okay, car is being lowered. Is it green? Is it gonna be green? Five minutes since we started backup. Still a red cross there. Just looking for that red cross thing. I mean, it should light up the dashboard once we are good to go. Dunk. Oh, that was probably a power switch for the main battery. Well, it takes more than 5 minutes. 28. Okay, the 5 minutes has passed now. There, 6 minutes has passed. There, NOM is up. System is power, ride height. Okay, it's green. Go, go, go. 6 minutes then. Oh. But now I need to park somewhere, like here, just like an idiot. Go, 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 go. Clean the windscreen and pee. 29. Damn, unbelievable. There was actually peace now. Huh? 4 minutes? Go, 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 go. Huh? I spent 4 minutes because I had to... Seriously? Dude, you're supposed to accelerate. What are these guys doing? Wow, the system is so laggy when it boots up every time. I have to set some settings every time because it keeps on forgetting. So driver assistance, I have to disable the driver monitoring system because it's bad. There, I have to disable driving monitoring system every time I drive. Seems like chat might be bugged again. Let me check here. Yep, it's bugged. Battery temp is kind of irrelevant, but I don't have it. Sot. No Colgate. Oh, what the heck? Oh. You actually have to wait to yield for that side. Then they lost all his momentum going uphill. Well, we're back on the move again, stuck behind left lane huggers, yes. So yes, every time we get 90% battery. I drive the north loop a little bit and then we drive the south loop. So right now we're at 507, yeah, okay, we have to correct for 1.3% underreporting. So yeah, but I look at the clock, so the swap itself took 6 to 7 minutes, but then I had to go to the restroom and I actually experienced toilet stau. All the toilets at Burger King, they have 4 toilets, they were all occupied. So I ran over to Shell, they have 2 toilets, both of them were occupied. Like, how? What are the chances? And then, but quite fast, after maybe 30 seconds, the one toilet was available at Shell. And then, but then I noticed that I actually spent 4 minutes just going to the toilet and back again. Huh? What? normally when you're charging, you could at least spend time charging for 4 minutes. So actually the whole charging, swapping plus toilet took roughly 10-11 minutes. Okay, so we have 2 more swaps then. Let's hope that at least the 2 last ones are smoother than this. โอเคเราเริ่มขับแล้วครับแล้วก็เนี่ยเมื่อกี้ผมต้องถ่ายภาษาอังกฤษเพราะว่าผมมีแค่1ช็อตนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราก็ติดข้างหลังคนนอร์เวย์ขับแค่เลนแล้วก็ทุกครั้งนะเราก็จะได้ 90% นะครับผมก็จะขับไปทางเหนือกลับรถแล้วก็ตอนนี้จะขับไปทางใต้นะครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้เนี่ยผมก็นับเวลานะคือมันใช้เวลา 6-7 นาทีเปลี่ยนแบตเตอรี่แล้วก็หลังจากนั้นผมต้องจอดรถแล้วก็ต้องคลีนกระจกนั้นก็ใช้เวลาหน่อยแล้วก็ต้องเข้าห้องน้ำแล้วก็ ไม่รู้นะโชคร้ายนะตอนเข้าห้องน้ำนะครับมันไม่ว่างสักที่เลยนะที่ Burger King 4 ห้องไม่ว่างเลยแล้วผมก็วิ่งไปที่ Shell แล้วก็ที่ Shell นี่ก็2 ห้องน้ำไม่ว่างสักอัน แต่ว่าสักครึ่งนาทีก็ว่างที่หนึ่งนะครับก็แปลว่าเราใช้เวลา4 นาทีเลยนะที่ไปเข้าน้ำนะก็ถ้าเราชาร์จนะระหว่างเราคลีนกระจกแล้วก็ระหว่างเราเข้าน้ำรถมันก็จะชาร์จอย่างน้อยสัก5 นาทีมันก็ยังได้ไฟฟ้าหน่อยแล้วแปลว่าที่รวมแล้วนะเราอาจจะใช้เวลา10-12 นาทีแล้วนะที่เราจอด swap ทำทุกอย่างนั่นแหละเพราะว่าเราไม่มีโอกาสออกจากรถระหว่างเรา swap มันจะกลายเป็นเหมือนเติมน้ำมันนะครับนั่นนะก็โอเคตอนนี้เราก็โอเคเราต้องหักไปเท่าไหร่เนี่ย540โอเคเราจะต้อง swap อีก2 ครั้งนะแต่ว่ามันเป็นกี่โมงแล้วเนี่ยเกือบ4 โมงวันเสาร์ก็หวังว่าเดี๋ยวเรากลับมาอีกทีหนึ่งเกือบ1 ทุ่มมันจะมีคนน้อยกว่านี้นะ So guys, did you guys actually look at the total time we spent there? I wonder if it's more like 12 minutes. You can actually charge, okay, you can't of course charge to 90% during 12 minutes, but you can get some decent charging done. The main problem here is that I could not leave the car while swapping, and then I had to clean the windscreen quickly. And then I had to go to the gas station and just to discover toilet style. "12 minutes, yeah, that sounds about right." It will fail if you try to leave the car. We tried it on the first swap. And then we have these monkeys on the left lane again. It's not a big problem. What were you talking about? What is not the big problem? Well, by the side of the road on the motorway, yeah, great idea. Wow, the traffic is quite bad right now around here. Oh man, how do I need to tailgate? In order for these people, okay, let me just block them. I need to block these people. I don't think they're planning on other brands joining, because you need to construct the car for it. It's not just simply add another car in the, no, there's, yeah, it's just the whole car needs to be designed for battery swap. And also the whole system, the user interface, the app, everything needs to be built around it. So Nio, they built it for battery swap, so that's why it works. And that's why it works so great in China, because they have designed it for it. But a better place and Tesla, they kind of fail it, yeah. Because like, if you know what happened with Tesla, you can't just auto order like this one. Oh shit, I have to pay for it, otherwise it will kind of, yeah. Okay, I don't think we need to refresh the thing. You need to schedule the swap beforehand or some shit. Okay, on this swap it counted 77 kilowatt hour and then 154 NOK. In the previous one it was 86 kilowatt hour. Wait. Huh. Wonder how they count. Because I did not use 86 kilowatt hours. I have written it down here. I use 83 kilowatt hour. I use 82.8. That was the display set. But somehow they count with charging loss, I guess. Interesting. Okay, maybe I'll eat more buns. I just have to stay focused and keep eating when I feel hungry. Yeah, so I used 83, wait. Yeah, I used 83 kilowatt hour, but then I was billed for 86, wasn't it? For some reason. That must be including charging loss. DC charging loss, I guess. But I mean, when Tesla is building, yeah, Tesla is charging you for the charging loss also. But we have plenty of juice to go that loop. We even had 14% left. I forgot to document how many percent we had left. Well, actually, maybe I did it right before. No, I forgot to switch to that tab. It's kind of silly. But I shown that we had 40 kilometers of LTP range. We can calculate based on that one. I think 500 is max, right? So 40, that's... wait. Is that 8%? No, that doesn't make any sense. I think we have more. Well, maybe we had 8%. Huh. Oh, Mazda MX-30, a unicorn. There are a few likes because this is a new stream, but the number of viewers should go up now. And by the way, guys, did you guys check how was your status right before we enter? I read it. Can someone type status for me? I think the last status was right when we entered the swap station, right? Yeah, the Nio pilot. But yeah, hopefully, Nio station you can leave the car. But I'm not sure if you want to do that because they probably they need you to drive the car out, and they cannot rely on the users getting back in time. I think that's the problem. They might want to keep people in the car so they're ready to drive out in case there's a swap stau. Because you could run into a toilet stau. Well, okay, that was 2 swap man. 116 kilometers per hour still. Wow. Wow, that is massive. Wait, huh? Damn. Yeah, we passed the 5 hour mark, but we are way past the halfway mark over there. 2 minutes, really? I guess it could kind of make sense if the swap went faster, then you can kind of cut down on the swap stau. Yeah, the parking was already 1 minute. I mean, why can't you just park in the swap station directly, right? I guess they don't trust people's skills. But I mean, I feel like the swap process could have been faster. I feel like, okay, the battery came in and stuff, but then it was like, what are we doing now? What are we waiting for? You know, the swap situation or the swap process should have been faster if the robot is better. I think that's what I heard with the V3 swap. You can the swap robot is faster than the V2. Yeah, drive-through swap, and then just, I mean, as long as you're within the guidelines, then you know, the thing that you saw initially in the live stream today, you can just guide it on the right place. Just move the whole car into position. The only problem is that the drive-through takes slightly more space. And maybe they were designed for limited space in China. Man, I feel the presence of the Norwegian left lane huggers club. How the heck do you get 3 minutes? Every time that we counted at least 5 minutes for the swap process from when it was 1 minute of auto park and then another 5 minutes inside the swap station. I don't know where you get that 3 minutes from. I even recorded the whole swap procedure in English though. Let's hope the Thai people can accept that. Oh, these guys are, huh? What? Freaking ENV 200 hammering it. Are you sure you're supposed to hammer that fast, bro? Okay, let's get in there. What, are you gonna hammer it? Go. I'll let you pass now. Okay, I'll let you pass, right? I don't slow poke, right? Well, at least the route is fairly simple. This is just rinse and repeat. So it's, I think it's good enough test for the future, and I will be doing like similar, because I think if we retry this, let's say if there are lots of Nio swap stations to Helsingborg and back again, we'll probably get quite similar result if we try this in a couple of years. Or if I would go to China and do the test over there, for example. But it's good enough here. That's my claim. But people will be like, oh, but is this a real test? Well, I mean, you're basically just driving the motorway. I mean, what is the difference from driving to Varberg, driving to Helsingborg, driving back to Varberg, driving to Spekeröd, right? And then driving here. It's still motorway stretch, and you're still kind of following the speed limit-ish. Yeah. Actually, not many people here go follow the speed limit. They always go over the speed limit, these guys we are floating with. So we make it as realistic as possible. Yeah, good question. What is the speed limit in China? I guess my social score is going to be so good in China that I'm going to just hammer it over there. The police, they get in there, and maybe they have like an iPad or an app, and they will just check my social score and be like, all right, keep going. Have a nice day. Yeah. Or no, even better. My social score in China is so high now that the police ask me, okay, do you want police escort? We can run the police car in front with blue lights to clear the path for you. How about that? Oh, shit. 120, yeah, that's decent. That is decent indeed. How strict are they with like speeding? And like, let's say if you go 10 over the speed limit, are you gonna be put in jail for it? In the Chinese jail. I must have gained lots of social score now by reviewing Nio and Hongqi, MG, what else? BYD, of course. Lots of Chinese brands, and XPeng, yeah. five Chinese brands. Oh yeah, well, also Psych, Maxus, and yeah, the Maxus ones. Well, what is that social score people keep talking about then? There's a Jaguar in front of us. That's kind of rare in Norway. License plate check. DP as in double penetration. DP89363. Yeah, double penetration 89363. What is this? It's like some kind of left lane hugger. Now let me just put the car in sport mode and then. Yeah, I have so much juice I can just hammer in sport mode from time to time. Plenty of leftover juice. They didn't implement it, okay. Just something I heard about them. No, all-wheel drive. Oh, 2016, that's kind of old. It's almost as old as this car. I think this one is from 2018. 250 kilowatt hour per hour. That's about half the power I have. I think I have roughly 550, but peak only. Maybe on average I have around 500 horsepower. Wait, what the heck is this Toyota doing? Social credit. Ah, okay, that's what it's called. Okay, so consumption, I guess we don't care about it anymore. It's always high on the way south and then it's lower on the way. What is that car on high beam? Dude, I think it accidentally put on high beam. That Jaguar noob behind me. Man, you know what I did? What did I say again earlier today? Several times. Those pesky Outlanders, those Mitsubishi Outlanders, man. Every time I meet them, yeah. Oh, really? Without being fined? Holy crap, let me move to China. Damn! 144 kilometers per hour GPS speed. That is massive. $100 kilowatt hour, 2.5 tons roughly, 2.6, 2.5 tons. Oh, you know what? I feel like the road is starting to clear up now, 4 in the afternoon. Oh, finally. Those pesky left lane huggers. Ugh. Well, or maybe it's always like this, that it's kind of clear over here. So I have drinks with me. I'm about to finish the battery. I kind of need to finish the battery before it's too late, otherwise I won't be able to sleep tonight. But I'm gonna slack big time now. Feel like this is quite exhausting for me because I didn't sleep much last night and I have to take care of the baby, go back and take care of the baby ASAP, help wifey. And then tomorrow I will just stay home and edit videos, I guess, and maybe shoot some stuff in front of the house. Hey, by the way, I got an idea. So instead of doing those typical range tests, oh, let's do a consumption test, let's do an acceleration test, noise test. No, since I have the Fat e-tron and the Nio ES8, Fat e-tron 55 is priced roughly the same as Nio ES8 without bus. You know, roughly 800k. How about the little comparison between those two? I have the range test numbers, I have the charging test numbers even, and the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Well, it's kind of funny. How do you count the 1,000 kilometer challenge, right? With bus, or I mean, with battery swap or without battery swap? But yeah, just show the interior, show the ride. Just take both cars on a little ride and explain how they show that this one has way more space, but that then the Fat e-tron looks nicer and feels nicer and feels more German. However, this one also feels German, and show like this one has actually some cool features like adjustable steering wheel, whereas the Fat e-tron doesn't have it, just manual. Like, what the heck, man? So maybe just do it differently, like Nio ES8 versus e-tron 55, you know, like that. Just like I did with Kona versus e-Niro back in Korea. Because I think people are getting bored of my regular range test, acceleration test, noise test, charging test, consumption test. They don't watch them. Like I'm scratching my head because just 1-2 years ago I used to get, especially last year I think, yeah, but roughly 1-2 years ago I used to get 20 to 50k on regular basis. Nowadays I tend to get only 10-20k, and even YouTube now marks 20k videos as good view count. Yes, it's supposed to be kind of bad view count. 20k, it should be 50k or more. I should have blocked that Skoda. Dude, come on, you can change lane now. Wow, dude, a woman. I think it's a woman. It's always a woman. Yes, a woman. Like, she needed 30 seconds to register that the right lane was available, and she should change lane. Fine equipment. Yeah. Well, I can try to spec up the Fat e-tron in the configurator, but I mean, if you start ticking all those boxes, the Fat e-tron will be more expensive than the Nio ES8. So you can say that both cars cost roughly the same. Maybe the Nio is even cheaper. I can try to spec up the Nio versus the Fat e-tron beforehand, just to get the comparison of what those cars cost actually. But I mean, maybe you can just spec up then. How much will a 6-seater cost? This Nio ES8 6-seater without bus, with a battery. You have to buy the battery. 6-seater. I don't know what kind of trim level, but it has head-up display. It has ventilated seat. It has the panorama roof. Maybe this is like Signature or some shit, right? Whatever it's called. No. It's the other way around. Every time I say left side is the right side and the right side is the wrong side, I get people to comment, "Oh, Bjørn, you're wrong," and then yeah, that triggers the YouTube algorithm. Win. Because how are people supposed to know that I'm supposed to say that, right, in the video? By the time I say it, they already viewed it. You know what I mean? They don't know beforehand that I'm going to say left side is the right side and right side is the wrong side. And then by commenting, they help my YouTube algorithm. But the tests are also important, because the tests are done so consistently that you can compare them. Just if you look at the consumption test with the B mode, D mode, Sport Boost mode in the i4, I managed to go super consistent on each lap. Some people commented that, I was able to get 190 watt-hour per kilometer every lap, pretty much, except for some variation in traffic. Yes, exactly. The Nio ES8 has a charge port on the right side, which is the wrong side. Should have been the left side, which is the right side. Okay, but I have to do my homework at home and find out how much this car costs. I think last time I checked, it's supposed to be roughly 750 to 800k without bus, the 100 kilowatt hour pack. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yes, so 800k roughly, and then try to spec up a fat e-tron without head-up display, without panorama roof, without any fancy schmancy seats. But at least they are electric adjustable seats with memory. But okay, but no head-up display, no panorama roof, even no wireless charging even. Wow, there was an L. They are teaching people to left lane hug when they are practice driving. Wow. No wonder why they left lane hug when they get the driver's license. Well, but I tried that, but it failed. Unless I went, maybe I exited too early. Because the Nio guy told me you can do it, but when I tried, it didn't work. Maybe I went too early. We could try again. Then we could risk of failing, and if we fail, then we use up another bus thing, and I'm kind of running out of it. But I wonder if it's that count. Yeah, but I mean, the system told me to stay put, you know, don't do anything. So we kind of need to follow that one. We shouldn't go outside of the regular borders that the system tells us to do. Even though it's possible, but I need to get the timing right then. And then do you expect regular people to do that? 799, huh? Okay. Oh, wow, that's actually cheaper. Oh, okay, that's good. Oh, let the car, okay, let the dude drive. I'm not sure. That I feel like that's kind of cheating, because most people, they won't do that, right? From what we've seen, most people, they sit in the car and wait. And I think we should just follow that to make it as realistic as possible. Wait, we just passed the 5. Wait. Oh no, it's more than that. Yeah, but I feel like we're kind of cheating if we do that. Because how many people do that? Well, in China maybe, but I've seen Norwegians, they stay in the car while swapping. Wait, so the fat e-tron is in fact cheaper. Interesting. 50k cheaper. Okay. But I'm gonna check it myself, the configurator. the driving assistance, I mean, it works on these kind of straight roads, but in Norway we have many motorways that are slightly curvier than this. Then the car slows down, really annoying. Over here though, we don't have any too many of these annoying slowdowns. But on the way from Oslo to Lier, there was lots of those where the car didn't have to slow down, but it slowed down quite a lot, like 10-15 kilometers per hour. Configure this down. Okay. Huh? What? You cannot? Huh? You cannot order Nio? Really? What? Why? Don't they want to sell cars? Shit, man. Why am I even promoting Nio here if you can't buy that shit? ABC always block combustion car. Numi, I don't use Numi, it's too annoying. I can kind of feel like maybe the traffic's getting slightly better. Massage a little bit sometimes, but you shouldn't use massage right after you eat, right? But I guess maybe this kind of light massage doesn't count. But yeah, you know that? You're not supposed to get a massage after you've eaten. Okay, you can order it in Norway. Okay, that makes more sense. Right? I don't know where you got that from, but you cannot order it, huh? Where do you guys get those fake news from, or those fake assumptions from? Because remember that assumption is the mother of all fuck ups. That makes more sense. Normally there wouldn't be any restrictions on Chinese cars. They can deliver that shit. Wow, I can kind of feel the wind here. Ooh. New e-tron? I don't think so. Probably Autogefühl or some paid YouTuber, some paid German YouTuber. They will probably test the fat e-tron, the new fat e-tron. First, they don't want Audi doesn't want to hand it to me first because I'm too honest and I tend to find bugs with cars. they've seen my BMW videos. They'll be like, don't wait until we have sold 1,000 cars before we hand it to that guy. Oh, phantom brake. Oh shit, man, he's acting like a Tesla. No, don't slow down here. Shit. Keep going. Do not stop. Oh, two slow pokes, E-Niro and a classic Ioniq, drafting behind the same mother trucker. Well, well, well. I wonder why they get low consumption, those classic Ioniqs. Always be slow poking. On target, well, let's do a little status check soon, but we're kind of, it's not fair to check now because we have 56%. Well, I guess we can do a checkpoint soon. Well, okay, we have, how much is this? 45 minutes, 5 hours and 45 minutes, isn't it? After 5 hours and 45 minutes, we have done 633.5 kilometers. How is that one? Wow, that name is so long. I keep reading the same name. It's like East-West Investment Opportunities. What the hell? Oh, that name. Have you considered cutting it down a little bit shorter? I mean, this typical bot name, really. Like a typical Chinese bot spammer name. I was about to permaban that name in the chat. There's a freaking Chinese flag on it also. Okay, yeah, the average speed is kind of low now, 111 kilometers per hour, but that's because we are driving now. So we had to do a checkpoint right before we swap again. I can kind of feel like the traffic is getting better now. I don't know if you guys see it. We're getting less and less left lane huggers on the road. Already 4:30 in the afternoon. But you know, I still wonder why Nio has not built more swap stations in Norway. Like, in my opinion, they should have just slapped down those stations. Like, you know, similar to Tesla. Just cover Gudbrandsdalen, Godfire Valley. Cover the stretch to Trondheim and Bergen and Stavanger. You know? I mean, if they sell 700 or almost 800 cars, then that is good enough for them to slap down the swap stations. Because with more swap stations, you will encourage more people to buy Nios. It's like the chicken and the egg, right? Yeah, correct. They are more expensive, but it's just a matter of investment for Nio. And actually, initially, you don't need 2 swap stations on each location. You only need 1. Why? Because the swap station will typically give you 90% anyway. One from Oslo to Stavanger, because realistically, when you drive those stretches, you will have like 400 kilometers of range. You could almost go to Bergen, right? You just need one at Auland or some shit, and then another one at Dombås, right? And then one at I don't know, Kristiansand. Then you can easily reach that one. So it's just an investment. But of course, maybe Nio is afraid to commit yet, and they found out that at least it's more cost efficient to put one outside of Oslo, and then the local can use it for now. Okay, maybe I'll have the second banana. Just trying to eat while I'm driving. I mean, that's the only way. Second banana going down. Well, again, 3 minutes. We have driven 57 minutes. Done 111, around about 112 kilometers. Well, it's nice. It's quiet. That's good. However, the Nio Pilot is kind of shit compared to Tesla. Maximum speed is 130 kilometers per hour on the speedo, which is roughly 125 kilometers per hour GPS speed. So that would be a Burma in, for example, yeah, Germany, or places you have 130 limits. So, we're getting close to the 6-hour mark, guys. Now it's even kind of windy. We have headwind, quite strong headwind. Once we turn around, the car will be a lot quieter. In 3 minutes, I guess. Well, hopefully there will be some Nio employees watching this live stream. And of course, we're going to set a record today. Come on, we're going to do it. Wait, should I just should I throw the banana peel on the ground? If I throw the banana peel on the ground, then the next left lane hugger will slip on it and crash. That's what happens on cartoons, at least. Okay. 59 minutes. Oh, this is slightly faster than before. Yeah. Okay. Maybe 1 minute faster because we have no left lane huggers. Yeah, normally, 59 minutes. Oh, distance 117.0. Let me see. Let me just verify. The distance is dead correct every time. 117.1 there. 1 minute. 1 hour. 117.2. 117.3 kilometers, right there. Hammer time. Okay, buck. Outside temperature, wow, it's 24 degrees outside now. I guess that helps for consumption for this fat beast. Would be kind of interesting to do a Sunday drive, but Nio Pilot would be super annoying on a Sunday drive because we have so many twisty roads in Norway and it will just slow down like a freaking mofo everywhere. I'll be cursing at the system here. And I'm actually running out of time, so I guess I will do Fat e-tron because they are very popular in Norway. I don't know, can you guys check, by the way, Elbil statistic or whatever it's called, Elbil stats, Elbil statistic. How many Fat e-trons do we have in Norway? No, the 920 is for BMW. The best one is actually 915. Tesla Model 3 Performance. Kicks ass for the Lord. $920 was for the long range for the longest time. And then I recently beat it with the Model 3 Performance because it was charging slightly faster. But okay, we're getting close to the 6-hour mark soon. 25,000, wow, that's a lot of Fat e-trons. Yeah, so I should definitely get lots of views on the Fat e-tron video. hopefully. Well, BMW is a proper car that overheats. It's proper overheating, that's for sure. So compared to an ES8, ES8 has only 750 something sold in Norway. So 25k, that is massive. I'd say that is a great success in Norway. Child seat? I mean, I watched those child seat videos. I watched the view count, and they are ultra low to the point where I'm not motivated to make them. I mean, if I would make it, I should make it on the Fat e-tron, since it's a fairly popular family car. But they usually get less than 10k views, sometimes even just 5k views. So that kind of kills my motivation. Well, that's only after 3.5 years. A little bit over 3 years, they sold that many cars. There was a time when Fat e-tron was the best-selling EV in Norway for many months. Now Model Y has taken over. It's like freaking Tesla takeover. First Model 3 and then Model Y. Well, yeah, I mean, guess a few people watch them, but if you look at the views count, way more people watch range test and other videos. But the 1,000 kilometer challenge is also kind of exhausting for me, and not that many views on some videos, and it takes so long to edit them also. So at least that's the good part with some videos doesn't require any music or any long time for editing. Well, the thing is that if you think about this, okay, first my initial thought was, well, everyone gets babies, right? Well, yeah, most people, I don't know, maybe 80-90% gets babies, but at what age, right? And I guess most people, they have grown up babies, so they don't care about child seats. So you kind of have to hit the nail. The people who are considering a car and they're waiting child or they have some children, so that's why they realize that the amount of people who are interested in the child seat video is quite low. Like I get more view count on banana box test, for example, and then I guess for most cars, I tend to see the same pattern. That okay, oh, this one has Isofix, oh, it's kind of nice, but I think most people don't care that it has a. Most cars you can fist the lid, or you can get into the Isofix anyway. So the stuff I point out is not groundbreaking. Like most cars will pass the child seat check thing, right? So that's what I realized. There's nothing really, there's no variation, there's nothing interesting going on in those child seat tests. And okay, some cars like, oh no, I can't fit this one, I have to take off the wheel, oh no. Or these ones like, oh, it's so big, yeah, I can fit 2 of those in there. Well, who cares? They kind of know it already from other tests, how big the trunk is. Well, they are actually quite easy to shoot. I'm usually shooting while I drive. There was actually one podcast I would like to make, but the problem is that we have tunnels over here. I don't want to do it in the tunnels, and it should be something more interesting, and something calmer than this. Maybe I'll shoot a podcast during the Fat e-tron, but I have a podcast coming where I want to discuss or talk about how to correctly measure degradation. But that's an interesting topic, I think. Yeah, like how do you actually measure degradation correctly? And what do you have to consider? There's actually a lot of details around it. Oh, I need to block that fossil. Okay. Fossil blocked. Oh, 6 hour mark. Oh, okay. 6 hour mark. 665 kilometers. Yeah, 665. Actually, 2 minutes ago. Oh shit. We can deduct. It's like 662, right? 2 minutes ago. Wow, 43 now. Like, let's say 660 then. Yeah, 660 kilometers before correction. Wow. What? Wait. Huh? Wait, did I miscalculate something here? 6 hour mark. Oh, okay, wait. My bad, okay. 111 kilometers per hour. Boy, we are aiming for the 9 hour. Well, it's exactly 9 hours. No. We have, the average speed is a bit lower now. We have 44%. That's right. So we have to do a checkpoint right before we exit for the battery swap. That's when we have the highest average speed. Okay, stop being Norwegian, come on. Normally I don't flash at these people, but kinda... Yes. Like, seriously. Yeah, EcoFlow. Yeah, I have one video where I pick it up, but you can... I show the photo.no store for people who are interested. I might cut it down a little bit. Maybe there's just too many boring stuff there. But at least I show some Hasselblad they're selling there. They sell Hasselblad. Total distance, yeah, it should be. Yeah, what, is it too low? That's what the car reports. Like right now it's 671 kilometers. But you saw what I did. I actually got some distance. I increased the space and then I flashed, so it's easier to see it. No, the wipers is not enough. Trust me. If you do it with the wipers, you're gonna just smudge it all over the windscreen. It will look nasty. I can show you guys right before I exit what it looks like to use the wipers. It will actually make it look worse. Well, have to remember to bring my bucket, bring the bucket with me. Yeah, but the average speed is kind of low now since we are still traveling. So we have to check right before we enter the swap station. We have 42% now. But also I felt like the previous stop was not optimal, but that's just the way it is. There's no other way to speed it up, I guess. Unless I could clean the windscreen from the inside, but no, I can't. Well, again, I could just... Okay, I lost a couple of minutes because I had the toilet stau, or pee stau. So hopefully I won't run into pee stau next week. There's freaking 4 toilets at Burger King, and all 4 toilets were taken. Like, what are the chances, man? And then when I went to Shell, both toilets at Shell was also taken. Like, huh? Is there some kind of toilet convention here? Some toilet party? $75 kilometers. Do you personally think swapping is unnecessary fear? Okay, well, I have to answer this question many times, but I have a dedicated battery swap podcast you can watch if you're more interested. But the thing about in Europe is that we have so good high power charging network, right? The ES8 could easily charge a 200 kilowatts. It's a freaking 100 kilowatt hour battery, but maybe it wasn't designed for it. Well, actually, the voltage is kind of low. That's one small problem, I guess. It starts at 330 volt only. That means that if it would be compatible with 500 amp, that's only 165 kilowatt, and then it will slowly go up. So you see, Nio was like, it was initially designed to be battery swap, not to be a fast charging car like a BMW or something. That's the problem. They should have designed the pack voltage to be 400 to 450, and then allow 200 amp, and then they could charge 200 kilowatt flat until, I don't know, at least 30%, right? So then it would actually kick ass, and then at least if you can get 150 kilowatt until 50%, that will also be quite good. But the thing is that, okay, so battery swap might be slightly better in a perfect run now, but you see that already some of the fastest cars are already there. Tesla, like, do Tesla people dream about battery swap? No, they don't, because they already have a very good charging network and fast and efficient cars. But of course, this is like worst case here. We are driving ES8. It's kind of all tech, big fat car. But one day when I drive the ET7, 150 kilowatt hour, that would be just one swap, done, DON, and that'll be 8.5 hours maybe. My bladder will be. I have to actually fast to avoid drinking too much water. So I can go roughly 8. No, I can go 4 or 5 hours without peeing. I already tested ES8. Just watch the video. I already tested it. there will never be enough stations. There could be, no, but no problem. They could set. It's just a matter of cost, I guess. They could have set up some swap stations in Norway, and I think Nio owners would love to have some swap station between the biggest cities, like I mentioned, Oslo, Bergen, Stavanger, Trondheim, right? So you just need like 4 swap stations to cover those areas. Since I assume that many people, actually maybe most people, they go for 100 kilowatt-hour pack, because a swap station only contains 100 kilowatt-hour packs. So I wonder if maybe people don't even bother with a 75 pack. It will cost too much, but it's all about investment. If they want to sell more cars, they need to bleed a little bit, because that would be very good. Just look at this one. Consider this. Why do many people buy Tesla? Well, because they have good charging network. So Tesla did bleed to build a charging network, supercharging network, and then they get customers because of that. No, you don't really need every 250 kilometers. Initially, like I said, one at Dombås, or maybe Dombås is about, but let's say, I don't know, what is it called again? Ringebu or some shit over there. Or that other one. There was already a supercharger location there. Yeah, I don't remember now. But roughly halfway between, and maybe just, okay, in the beginning cover Gudbrandsdalen, because all the Norwegian Nisse, they want to drive Gudbrandsdalen. So just have one halfway there between Oslo, Trondheim, and then another one at maybe Aurland would be a suitable place for a swap station. Maybe Aurland is a bit early, but then Hemsedal is kind of weird again. No, Aurland, okay, maybe Aurland. And then another one maybe in Kristiansand. Then you will cover most. Yeah, and I guess Nio owners, they could, if they for some reason can't reach swap station, they could just do a quick top up, like a 5-10 minute top up. Or those stretches I mentioned, you kind of need to drive slow anyway. Well, like I heard, the screws are designed for 100,000 unscrews. That's a lot, if you ask me. Well, I should try it. I should drive through a freaking snowstorm and then go swap it. So, you know, ideally, car manufacturers should lend me a car almost on permanent basis, like lend it to me for a whole year. Okay, it's gonna cost them, but I mean, but then I have limited time to test them. But at least if one car is just standby, let's say if I can borrow, let's say 2 cars on 1 year basis, not too many, because otherwise I won't be able to test them in time. Then, if it's winter, I can do some extreme cold winter test or something, or an extreme hot summer test to either find problems or to prove that it works great in winter. Or at least, maybe not for a whole year, but if I can borrow one for, let's say, a month, because then I can just sit and wait until I get the right weather for me to do some testing, like I managed to do with that Model 3. You guys remember, in minus 25 degrees Celsius, I managed to hammer it with Model 3 and the ID3 and the e-Niro. It was kind of convenient for me to have those 3 cars available for the test, right when it was freezing cold. And it was also cold for a long time, so I managed to test all those cars in time. No, you can't turn it off. It's a Chinese car. What do you think you can turn it off? Oh, it's kind of funny, man. You get used to it. Yeah, and then you just ignore it, like the baby sounds, or baby crying at night. As a father, you learn to ignore it. Just keep sleeping. Well, but maybe that's the danger about it. If I, for example, borrow a classic Ioniq for free, of course, and use it like as a daily driver or some shit for a whole year, I might run into broken door handles, low 12-volt batteries, and other shit that Hyundai doesn't want me to find out about or talk too much about. But the problem is there. It's already visible on Facebook groups, but it would make it even worse if some big YouTuber exposes it. Okay, we'll be close to the 6.5 hour mark. We get a better, or should get higher average speed on the 6.5 hour mark. And then actually we'll be close to the 7 hour mark once we pull in. Plaid? I don't know, man. Because I don't know if Marcus will buy it. He's afraid that the value will drop and that he won't be able to, or that he will take too big losses on it. So fully understandable. So he might not buy one, and that means I probably have to just hope that Tesla has a Plaid press car for me. And then we get stuck behind a fat e-tron. Okay, almost the 6.5 hour mark. We already passed 700 kilometers on the counter here. Oh, that's an interesting car. I wonder how it would do in a crash test. PD71746, yeah. PD71746. What about the plaid tie? .72 horsepower. Oh, okay. Wait, is this the last swap? Yeah, this is the last swap coming up. Damn, that's it? No, it was more like 6-7 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna be a new record. It's like 9, maybe slightly faster than 9 minutes. Yeah, trying to estimate now how it is. We're getting close to the 6.5 hour mark. Unfortunately, the traffic is getting better and better. We just have to. We have another 10-minute stop. I don't know if we can speed up more than 10 minutes or not. We'll see, I guess. Still need to pee and we'll do all that shit. It's still a 2-minute run between each one, so it's actually longer than normally. I would go only 1 hour, a little bit more than 1 hour between each stop in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Now I go roughly 2 hours. So I actually don't have that many P stops, just 3 P stops during the challenge. 3 P stops over over 9 hours. On average, 3 hours between each P stop. I think that's fair and square. Two. Maybe I can do a final swap and get 90% and go home with it. Yeah. Well, I'm actually not planning any test after that one. Well, we might as well just do one final swap before we finish the whole thing. Then I can do a wrap-up somewhere. I'm not sure where. Normally I will charge while I'm doing the wrap-up, but yeah. I could just drive straight home. I mean, well, actually, you know what? I don't have to end up at Lier. If I have enough juice, I could just drive straight home. Unless I actually want to stop and pee, yeah, I could do that. But then I have to do the whole swapping. So maybe I'll just fast charge and then go pee and then come back. And that would be plenty of juice to go home. But then I'm roughly half an hour away from home. So I could hold it, but maybe it's not good to hold it. Oh no, freaking bus. Oh, he's gonna camp the whole wait, seriously, let me see if I can hammer the bus. Yeah, I can. He's just being a freaking bus. Like, dude. There's like a mile of space there for the freaking bus. Well, it might even beat the Kia. Well, I'm actually not sure why the heck I can beat the Kia. The Kia was 9 hours. The filling took some time, and then I had to go and pee and some shit. So in theory, it should be really close. Yeah, but that 940 that I was hoping for, by probably 840 is probably not possible, but maybe 850 or 855. But we have no deductions today, which is good. Okay, let me check here. We have 26% battery left. We still have to go the loop, Liertoppen and back again. Then I order on the return. Hopefully no swap stau. I guess we can check status now on the charger. Here, that is almost full. Okay. All right. But if it's less than 9, it means that this route was in fact faster than the Sweden route, including Göteborg Pass twice. But I'm not hoping for it. I mean, I'm not guessing it will be, because it's kind of, you know, like 100 zones and shit here. Like 100 zone. We have 100 zone outside of Göteborg. And then it turns into 110. And then for the most part it's 110 and then some 120. So I mean, if the BMW can average 119 on the Swedish route, then I don't know, we have to struggle really hard to match the BMW's 119 average speed time. I think we couldn't even match it on the first lap, which was the longest lap also. because it's very important. I have to check how many kilowatt hour I used at 999. Well, I wonder if that one is correctly reported. It probably is, right? Oh, chit chat it. So I have a sandwich left and 2 buns. That's pretty much the remaining food. But we're going on for 7 hours now. Wait. We just passed the. I keep missing. Okay, it was a 6.5 hour mark. 6.5 hours. Let's say 720. Yeah, 722 kilometers after 6.5 hours. No, that is the trip meter. 722. What? Oh, current. Okay. All right, current. Wait, hang on. Okay, wait for it. 730 kilometers. Yeah, 730 kilometers. 730. I guess you just take current time and it will calculate for you, right? So the average speed should be higher now. Still 111, what? Okay, it's not updated maybe. But this is damn good average speed. After 750 kilometers, that is damn good. Normally it would drop and drop and drop. No cars can do this except for Nio because of battery swap. Oh, now it's slowed down. No, don't slow down. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the car slows down now. Just keep going. Okay, so the last leg is actually shorter one. We don't have to do that loop. We can kind of just, yeah, I'm not sure what we're supposed to do. Can I just keep driving and then get? Oh wait. I might 999. Wait, I should 999 right before. Wait, how do I do this? I think I 999 right before the swap station. wrap up around at the swap station. Well, it's going to be 987. Yeah, 987 kilometers. Well, this car only needs 25 to. It needs 25 kilowatt to maintain speed here. That's impressive. Oh, we have Tailwind, of course. Wow, 112 kilometers per hour now. Ooh. Oh, we're still talking about 8:55. It's really close to 9 hours. Well, I mean, it should be very close to the Fossil run when I think about it. Because I think a Fossil also had, wait, did they have 2 or 3 refueling stops? I don't remember. I think Fossil only had 2 stops, right? Where, did I have 3? Well, I stopped at Varberg, I remember. And then I stopped at Kungsbacka. Wait, that must have been only 2 stops. Yeah, 2 stops. 2 refueling stops. Because it was a plug-in hybrid with poor range. But then I guess I spent a little bit extra time on each stop because I had to pee and grab some food. So yeah, it's kind of cheating since I brought food with me, but I tend to also bring food with other runs. Oh, is that Bumblebee? Drammen taxi. Well, I kind of triggered the swap issue because I tried to leave the car and I went to pee, so that was kind of messy. No, we had to redo everything and cancel, and I had to also go in the app and pay for it with bus, but it was just 0, which was kind of clumsy. Shouldn't count at all. I don't know what the heck happened there. So actually, if you fail, so if a real customer fails on it, they need to kind of use up 1 free swap. Is that how it works? That's kind of messed up. A new Fossil run would be good. Why? In case you haven't noticed, Fossils, they don't develop. They still have the same gas tank, they still have the same efficiency, so it would be exact same and kind of waste of time to do another Fossil run. Yeah, so hopefully I won't have P-stau. That took at least 2 extra minutes, the P-stau. It's really bad luck. So, I mean, should we deduct for P-stau? No, the thing is that for charging stop, it doesn't matter, because then you just charge a little bit extra and then you charge less on the next stop, unless it's the last stop, of course. But here, I wouldn't deduct it, because it's actually like a slight disadvantage with this car that you are not charging or doing anything, and you could run into shit like this, like a P-stau. Debug? What are you talking about, debug? No, but the swap failed. I went inside and came out. I already wasted time there, or kind of. And then we had to get out of the swap station and redo it again. But then when we tried, it failed. Until I realized that there was a message saying that unpaid session, which is weird because we didn't really complete the session. So I had to get in the Nio app and kind of pay for it with the bus benefits. And then it worked. So we wasted some time there just figuring out what the heck was wrong. Right, 750 kilometers now. That means, well, okay. Wait, 250 in the last one. Yeah, okay. So I have to get that extra loop. Yeah. Well, the last one we just kind of go for the finish line. Let me see. How is the swap station now? Let's check the stats. Oh, one waiting. Oh shit. Okay. This is why when we want to do that extra loop, and hopefully no one is doing it right now. So there's actually a little swap stau. Wow, it's more swap stau than I expected. How to say? Let me poke over there while we are passing by. See if I can spot anything. Okay, let me see. Oh, there's one. Okay, one waiting means one is swapping, and I guess. Okay, does that mean one waiting means one is swapping? Because I could interpret it as one is currently swapping and another one is waiting, but it's probably just one in swap. Which means that by the time I get back, that one will be finished and there's no one else waiting. So the probability of someone who needs it is probably low. Oh, Kesowich donated $5. Nice run. Well, thank you, thank you. Now it's time for me to maybe ninja the right tunnel again. hopefully don't run into any slope. Oh, what the heck is that? Wait, there's a slow poke there, but it's kind of far away. I don't take any chances. Oh shit, it's also kind of clogged here. Okay, how many percent do I have? I have 13% left. So actually for the final run I will also have 13% here. That means I could keep going and then end up somewhere in Sandvika with almost no juice.
Your battery level is low. I think you should switch to eco mode. Do you want to find a charging point nearby?
9. Yeah, battery swapping makes sense, and it's not that expensive. It's 3 point. Wow, this guy is so. What? Huh? What the heck is going on here? Roughly three NOK. Well, actually, it's a little bit more. Maybe actually with the like the charging loss thing is roughly 3.5 NOK per kilowatt hour. Well, that's okay price, I guess, for instant swap versus having to AC charge overnight or some shit. Okay, SOP. Oh, this must be the first time I don't have anyone in front of me. Let's go. Just hammer. Well, actually, oh shit, let me order. One waiting, okay, go there. So that one is still in the swap. Auto order. Right, start navigation. Okay, good. So for the finish, I could just. Because it's 7 minutes, that's a lot. What, dude? 7 minutes a lot? Maybe I could just high power charge somewhere. Just need enough juice to go home. Because then I can, if I just plug it in somewhere, like, I don't know, Hervik or some shit. I can then, where do we have other places? Lietrop, nah, just Hervik, I guess. I could stop at, I mean, I could even top up at 50 kilowatt, just go to the restroom over there. And then I could actually do my wrap up at Hervik. Yeah, it wouldn't matter if it's 50 kilowatt even. And then I go home. I think that would be the best utilization, because then I wouldn't have to stop here at the swap station. Unless I kind of want to have my final shot here at the swap station or some shit, but we already shown it, right? Well, but except for that, I don't have a good footage of this car with a swap station. Oh, that's right. Need to have that. Well, did I film another one this morning? I don't have a shot of me. I mean, this car. Actually, for the. Okay, I have an idea. Wait. Okay, I have an idea. We can battery swap And then I tell the guy that I'm going to go out of the car, and hopefully there's no one behind us in this queue. But okay, it will take a minute, because after a battery swap, I then have to go outside and just film the thing there, right? That we are just there. And then I guess I could move the car, or I'm not sure how to do it. But I'm going to use that one as the thumbnail, the one in the battery swap station.
Order placed.
Oh yeah! I have to wait. Shit, I'm queuing up. Oh no. Swapstau kommt. Huh? Put the camera on the floor and film. No, it's a bad idea. I'm not gonna do that. But it's like when I have the green line and I can go out, I'll just tell the guy, okay, dude, I'm just gonna film for 30 seconds and then I drive out. It doesn't matter. Even if someone is queuing up, it's no big deal really. I just have to do a quick ninja. Just prepare everything. Okay, now I'm going to film that we might have a little swapstau. Oh, this is kind of semi-slow, but at least for the last run we can go direct. Order placed. Okay, huh. Interesting. Right, this is it, the last swap session, but this is kind of weird. I'm here, and it's empty. But I haven't been given the signal to go in yet. Huh? Order placed. Okay. Is it my turn, or how do I do this? This is weird. Okay. Can I just go here now, and will it detect that it's me? It's supposed to be that's the dude. Okay, let's just try. Let me see. I need to just reverse and then this one to get inside here. Did it? No, it did not detect that it's. Dude, is this a fault or some shit? There is no other guy here. It's just order placed. Dude, do you need to confirm? Does that guy need to do some manual confirmation that this is my turn? Huh? What? Huh? I'm losing time here. This will not be deducted, of course. Come on. Come on, it's available. Dude, it's supposed to take 5 minutes. Come on. Park. Order placed. Okay, wait, I have an idea. Cancel and then reorder. Cancel order. Cancel. Okay, I might.
Power swap order canceled.
Okay.
Check the details in Nio app.
I probably have to go in the Nio app and pay for it. Yeah, and then come back. Let me see. No, it's not. Okay, it hasn't been registered. Okay, good. All right, and then let's order it again. You have to do this, and then order now. Order now. Wait, is that guy going to the toilet? Oh.
Order placed. It's now your turn for power swap.
Tap
on the screen to start.
Now it works. Okay. All right. Okay. Home button. Okay. This was weird. This was like a glitch that I order it, auto order, but then somehow when I got here, it did not register that it was my turn or something. There is no. Okay. Well. We should not deduct for this. Start power swap.
Please park your vehicle. Okay. Please tap the button to park into the station. PSAP started. Please pay attention to your surroundings and be ready to press the brake pedal and take over. Oh, this was at 37. Okay, we started at 37.
It's like the slowest parker ever. It's like a Toyota driver parking here. Okay, okay. Yeah, it was 37 when we started, roughly. Okay, it's 38 now. Oh shit, I forgot to check the... I need to check the stats before we leave. 766 kilometers, but we need to check kilowatt hour spent on this lap. Let's hope I can do that still before we initiate, or I don't know if we screw up the whole thing.
Vehicle parked.
Oh shit! Can I? Shit! I have to do this. Okay, start power swap.
Preparing. This may take some time. Please wait.
53 kilometers now. Where we spend less this time. Wait, 53 kilometers. That's roughly 10% left. I can calculate. Well, let me see. 53 divided by...
Power swap is about to start. During this time, the vehicle may shake and make noise. This is normal. Do not open any door, shift gears, or press the brake pedal.
Yeah, 69.5. Wait, is this the same? Okay, the problem is that I forgot to record the previous sessions. I don't know exactly. I have to go by the same number, 66.9 kilowatt hour. That's the best number I have. A small mistake. But it's close enough anyway. Now to get the sandwich, I guess I can start eating the sandwich now. Where is the battery empty? I have to do lots of stuff now. While I have this break. AB355, I only did $5. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I have to hurry because I'm kind of running out of time. Oh shit, I can't eat it now. Okay, that's it, that's it. I have to hurry and shoot the footage outside. Once it turns green, there's another car waiting. Wait, let me see. Okay, you know what? I can shoot that car in the... Yeah, I can shoot that car instead. It's almost the same car. Kind of, yeah. Just slightly different color, but who cares? But this time I'll go the other way and just block some of the Nio chargers for a couple of minutes. Oh, AB355 donated $5. And implies it says ET7. Yes, of course. Go. Yeah, I can already drive out now, even before the screen is kind of ready. Okay. So you have to drive this side now, so don't block that guy. I would just block some of these Nio chargers temporarily. Okay. I guess we reset the trip now. Let's just check here. Oh, come on, dude. Why is it so laggy when I... Oh, Jesus, man. I want to click on something. No, it's 0. Okay, I think I want to end up here. Anyway, let's go. I didn't shoot the footage, but I think I will do another footage once I'm back. Oh, is it? Okay. If he's not going, then I'm going. Always a Swiss guy hugging the left lane. Okay. Well, how much time did I, how long was that pit stop? That was a faster pit stop, but I also had to clean the windscreen. I mean, we can always discuss whether it's we should deduct the cleaning of windscreen, because who does that every 2 hours, right? Well, we kind of need to clean the windscreen for the video purpose. So we could even deduct a couple of minutes for the cleaning of windscreen. Like 2 minutes. Yeah, but by the way, did you guys get the status update, the kilometers right before I battery swapped? Okay, 766. Yes, that was the uncorrected number. Yeah, well, did you update the stats? That's the stat you will be looking for, the one right before the swap. Now, unfortunately, I didn't get the exact consumption. I should try to remember that one and the next one. I was just too stressed of activating battery swap. But I need to record the stats right before I start on a... Well, actually, the last one is different, though. You just have to count down 999. Okay, SOTP. Yeah, how is the stats, by the way? Has the stats been updated? So now we just have to drive 210 kilometers something before we are finished. But I decided to go back to the swap station. Just do a swap and then I guess make a quick wrap up. Well, I can prepare the camera while I'm doing the last part, and then I have to also shoot a quick footage of the car inside the swap station. Yeah, did you get the time though when I said the distance? Same time, because second time, huh? How can it be the same time? Because I was faster this time. No toilet style. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, I didn't catch a time when we pull in there. Do a little video update here. Right, that was the last swap. So now we just have to drive south and then north again, and we should 999 right before the swap station, according to my calculation. Okay, อันนั้นเป็น swap สุดท้ายนะครับ แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเราต้องขับไปทางใต้กลับมาทางเหนือแล้วก็เราก็จะครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรใกล้ๆ swap station นะครับ just wonder how the shadow is going to look like in 1.5 hours something. Or wait, shit, we have to drive how much now? It's 777. It was 7777. 112 kilometers per hour still. Oh. Wait, no, that's the old status. Yeah, that's the old status. I'm getting hungry again. I have to eat the sandwich, I guess. Huh? Really? Oh, I had that problem, but you know what? I don't deduct that one. There was a glitch, like the car didn't register, or the system didn't register that I was there. Maybe I came too fast. So I lost maybe a minute or two because of that weird shit going on there. But that one should not be deducted. Because ideally it would be 10 minutes. Oh, that's still quite fast. Hey dude, what the heck are you doing? Woman! Freaking Toyota. Yeah, we could make it almost 15-minute deduction if we care about the cleaning. Or now, why is it always slow around here? Every time around here, there's a Toyota in front. Yeah, but that's the thing. Should we deduct cleaning of the windscreen? Because I did not deduct it when I was driving fossil. And for EV, you can charge while cleaning the windscreen. Here you can't. So I actually don't agree deducting for cleaning windscreen. These are minor minutes anyway, but no, first a slow Toyota and then a freaking slow Leaf. hugging the left lane. $787. Well, we have 200 kilometers left. We have to go 987. That slow leaf is about to be shot in the face by some of the guys behind. There, finally. Well, I think it's the most fair to just deduct the 10 minutes we had. Problem when we left the car. Kind of messed up the mechanics there. The changing mechanics. Because all the other swaps were smooth. And then because the swap is designed so that you can't leave the car, then we have to do some basic stuff outside the car. And I don't feel like holding it for 4 hours without peeing. Man, I'm kind of already cheating by eating in the car. Most bosses, they would actually stop and eat. Or many people do that, regardless. So I have to go back to the swap station for my bucket. Well, I could have brought it now, but I was like, okay, whatever. Ah, now I understand. That woman on the second charging stop or swap stop, she did not drive out immediately because the car screen was still booting up. I saw it. Once the light turned green, I could put the car in drive and start driving even with black screen. She waited until the screen fired up before she started driving. Shut this plug. Yeah, in a way, you kind of need to clean it. I mean, it's not a must-have, but some people tend to do that. You can see what people do at gas stations, right? Not this, regardless what they are supposed to do. So they might do something else, like check tire pressure or some shit. Okay, you are for deducting problems. But it's a glitch in the system. We didn't do anything to. The thing is that we didn't do anything that could have prevented it, right? For example, if there's some kind of hold the charge plug to make it better for handshake, or like did it time out because it was too slow? No, I don't think so. Because it says it's in the second run. When I was close, it said it was your turn. It's your turn now. You can go. Even when I was on the other side, on the slow stretch on the other side, and then I guess when it's your turn, there is like a little time limit. I don't know how many minutes you get before you get time out, right? So that was the second run. So, but this time, for some reason, there was no one in front of me. But the system never told me that was my turn, and I figured it out myself that I have to cancel and redo it. So I consider it a system fault that should not be deducted. $801 kilometers now. No, but just like I said, if there are things you can avoid, like, okay, hold the plug to not have any problems. Like if you know there's like a common fault, right? Hold the charge plug on e-tron, and then you won't get any problem with handshake. Then I don't consider, or if you don't do that and you have handshake problem, then it's like, okay, there's a fault, kind of slight fault with the car, but you can avoid it. But here, it's like random that it didn't give me the slots for some reason. Now this one feels better, more comfy, more quiet than the Tang. But it's also, the Tang is cheaper. The Tang is like 620 something K. This one is, almost 200K more expensive, around 800K, 808K supposedly. But it also feels heavier. The Tang feels more nimble, even though they have similar weight. Yeah, I guess we can make a vote. It stopped because you opened the door. Huh? What? What do you mean? I didn't open the door. Why would I open the door? Where do you get that from? I did not open the door. I was just parked there, and then it didn't give me the slot. I went forward, maybe. No, it didn't work. I went back, and huh? Oh, about this one, yeah. That one is user. I know, we all agree that we deduct 10 minutes in the beginning, but we are talking about that 2-minute error where it didn't give me the empty slot now. That I had to figure out that, I have to cancel it and reorder it again. Then it worked. We talk about the last, not charge, but swap here. The second swap went smooth, except for that we had a little bit of P-style. First one, I kind of screwed up a little bit, and we had a little bit of a swap style. The third one was fairly smooth, except for that, yeah, it glitched. But so I can ask you guys, how the heck do we avoid that glitch in the future? We can't, right? Well, the thing is that I don't know. It took a while for me to figure out that I was the next in queue, and then it was just a glitch. I guess next time you could just quickly cancel and order it again. It will take 30 seconds, maybe, rather than 2 minutes. So in a way, you can say that, yeah, okay, if I know about the problem, I can faster recover from it. Oh, there were some donations I think I missed. How comfortable is the ride? Wait, AB355 donated. How comfortable is the ride so far compared to the previous challengers? This one is super comfy. Pretty much, yeah, very comfy, quiet. But I feel like the seats could be one notch better. Or, yeah. And then he donated again, $5 again. But when the stream drops due to donation doesn't show, my question was how comfortable. Okay, wow, you have some money. Yes, I answered again. Thank you very much, by the way. But it's very comfy. It's quiet. It has a nice ride, comfortable suspension. But I feel like the seating position in the Fat e-tron is better. Like when I sit in the Fat e-tron, I can adjust the seat versus the pedals and everything. This one I sit a little bit weird, upright thing, and when I press the yeah, it's just weird here. Like I feel like I don't have the perfect seating position. Sitting more like in a van, more. But where e-tron I sit more closer to like a sedan ride, even though it's a Fat e-tron. Yes, air suspension. Well, but I think it could not be avoided, but it could easily be reset. But you still need a little bit of time to figure out that there's no one in front of you, because there could be someone in front of you or some shit. I actually don't know. But when I cancel it and I order again, it was immediately my turn. So there was supposedly no one in front of me, right? Because that could be the case that someone actually ordered right in front of me and is about to enter the swap station. And so how do you know if I cancel and I reorder? I might be waiting in queue for the guy who ordered it. You know what I mean? So it's a weird glitch, and it could actually be worse if I didn't cancel and reorder. I guess some people might just camp there, and then after 5 minutes or 10 minutes they ask the staff, and the staff is like, okay, there's a glitch here, you need to restart. Or like, so I managed to do it after just 2 minutes, so it was relatively quick for me. Okay, my food is almost done. I finished the sandwich, the 2 bananas. I've finished lots of stuff now. I only have 2 buns left. This was kind of stressful. I wonder. I feel like it was even more stressful than the regular 1,000 kilometer challenge, because I don't have time for anything really. I just swap and then hammer. So maybe I would prefer at least a Tesla run where I could at least go inside and do some shit while the car is charging. A Tesla run might be just 15-20 minutes slower. Okay, but at least the traffic is getting better. It's 6 in the afternoon now, evening rather. So, but I also have high priority to get back home ASAP. But I kind of need to. Wait, I have an idea. Wait, or I actually don't have the battery. Oh no, I want it for the footage. Oh, I kind of need the battery swap for the footage. Yeah, I need that last shot. Okay, so I need to spend a little bit extra time. and then I have to do my wrap up. But maybe I could just do it at home. So I'm not sure if the sun might be in a bad position here, but once I'm home, then I might be in the shadow or the shade, unless I find a place. Well, unless I can ninja it and I can do my wrap up while I'm battery swapping. Okay, I'll just find a place. But I have to do it quickly and go back home quickly. Okay, status update 800 and wait for it. Yeah, 820 kilometers, and we are going for 800. No, we're going for 987, guys. 987 is the mark. Oh, that leaf is hammering it in plus 24 degrees Celsius. Ooh. ABC, always battery cooking. Swap on another test, huh? What? Shit, huh? What do you mean? No, but I still need to. I need that footage for the thumbnail. Unless I use some press, but not press photos. But no, I want the real thing. I should have done it this morning when I think about it. I could have shot any of the other cars. I just have to have it at a distance so I can see it better. Okay, 85 minutes, 1 hour and 25. Where was it now? So we're getting close to the 8-hour mark. Well, it's going to be round about 9 hours. Well, it will most likely be the fastest EV, but maybe. Well, actually, right now I don't know. I haven't calculated that precisely. But it would not make sense that it would be faster than a fossil, right? With fast charging, what do you mean? No, just plug it in at the supercharger. Problem solved. What do you mean so many things that meters right? Just plug it in. Done. DON. We just bought an 8-hour and... Wait. 7-hour and 40 minutes soon. Wow, 7 hours 4 minutes after. Okay, but it's gonna, yeah, we did this last swap now, so now the average speed will just tick up and up and up towards there now, and hopefully we don't have too many left lane huggers in our way. I mean, if there's a car swapping, then I could just quickly shoot the video of that car swapping. And then I could just plug in at the Mia charger. That will also work for me. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say towards the end now. It was fast, but it was kind of stressful. and in a way it was so fast that you can't leave the car. It becomes like, you know, pumping fuel into the car. You also kind of just have to stand there while waiting. But it is faster than EV. So the fastest SUV crossover, well, it depends which one. I guess Model X and e-tron, they are the closest one. They don't do it in 10 hours and 20 minutes. So this one is like almost 1.5 hours faster. And then the ET7 will be even faster. But I guess maybe if the next generation allows you to exit the car, then that would speed things up. Then you can shave off many minutes. Oh, what the heck? I thought it would be good getting rid of those left lane huggers by this time of the day. Well, 2 Toyotas, what do you expect? Battery swap is cheating. That's a good one. No, it's not cheating. Just look a little bit outside your house and you will see that in China they already have it there. So in theory I could travel to China and test it there, and they even have 120 zone. And well, you could cruise at 145 kilometers per hour, right? 144. So, actually, the faster you drive, the better the battery swap becomes. It's not cheating because we are using car's mechanic, or one of the mechanics of the car, which is the swap. It's a production model. We have this shit going on in China, big over there, so you know you have to look a little bit outside of your cave. You realize how the world actually looks like. And this one, okay, in a way it's kind of weird that I do it now, but I could wait a couple of years. But it's all about testing it now and show what the potential is. So it's still a valid test, even though it's kind of weird. But the setup and everything, you know, I don't hammer too hard. Yeah. So it's pretty much looking into the future. If Nio decides to slap down lots of battery swap stations, then this is what we can expect from an ES8, I guess. Good drivers. Well, in general, Germany has good drivers in general, but that's not always the yeah. Well, yeah, I think most people agree that it's not cheating. Well, I would like to hear, why do you consider it cheating? I would like to hear the arguments. But okay, so you see, I was really stressing it now, and you see that we usually spend at least 10-12 minutes, and I think people who are not ninja like me, they might easily slowpoke and spend 15 minutes at least, maybe even longer. And that's the thing, if you are just plugging in at the supercharger or an Ionity and there is no vacation laderstau, then in 15 minutes you get decent charge. Okay, not 90%, but maybe 50-60%, right? That's what we've seen over and over again. It's unfair to other cars since there's okay, no, but I mean, it's like saying, oh, Taycan is cheating, or Lucid is cheating because it's unfair to the other cars. Lucid is charging at 300 kilowatt. The other cars, they're charging at only 200, 150 kilowatt. Like I said, Nio is already kicking ass in China. They have 200,000 Nios driving in China. Did you know that? And 1,000 swap stations. There's like a huge community in China already of Nios. And this test will actually reflect how it would be if I tested it in China, or if we would get lots of swap stations in Europe eventually. Huh? Taycan is cheating, huh? How? Oh, this is a classic. Is that BMW? Oh, license plate check. SN 54222. SN 54222. That's kind of noisy, by the way. Tesla is cheating because they are so efficient and they have octovalve. Octovalve is cheating. It's so good. It should be disqualified. Oh, Tesla has alien tech. It's cheating. BMW 2002. What? Is it that new? Seems to be some car from the 70s. Okay, let me go a little bit faster. I feel like I'm slow poking here. Need to overtake these guys because there's a bus coming. Oh, do you think Nio will have big market share in Europe, and why? Well, good question. How big will the market share be? That one I don't know, because Nio is kind of expanding a little bit slow, in my opinion. They haven't exploded, maybe because they need loyal customers here. They need to build up reputation here. In China, they kick ass for the Lord, for the Emperor. But over here, they kind of need to start from scratch. Like Audi e-tron, fat e-tron sells itself. But dude, are you gonna camp or what? Like what, dude? What's up with this guy? Well, kind of hard for me to flash him, but wow, seriously. So, are they going to be dominant in Europe? Well, I'm not sure about that, because the cars are kind of expensive. Like ES8 is like high premium, you know. So even more expensive than fat e-tron at some extent. mean, I can understand if there was something like we drive one Tesla and then we swap to another Tesla, because then we actually kind of using some mechanic that doesn't exist in the production model. But here we are actually using a serious production mechanic in the car, which is to swap battery. But whatever. I guess we don't need to feed that guy too much. But on the other hand, it's a valid claim. I guess we might see that in the comment section. There will be several people who claim that this is cheating. So maybe I should explain why I'm doing it like this. Because I could wait several years until the charging network is done. But in another way, what I could do in the early days is I could do some kind of 1,000 kilometer challenge, just going back and forth on the same high power charger that we would have back in the days, something like that. And it will kind of simulate what it would look like in a couple of years. What? Yeah, this is some straw. Don't feed him. We might have to give him a permanent vacation if it's too annoying. Yeah, I mean, Nio made it work because the user experience with a better place was terrible, and it was way too early for the EV time. Then Tesla, the tech is kind of, I mean, Tesla tech is good, but the execution and the user experience was horrible, and that's why it failed. And I guess the problem with Tesla is that they went for a good charging network instead, and succeeded with that one. And well, of course, another problem is that Tesla offered free supercharging. So of course, if you offer free supercharging, then who the heck would? And then the battery swap was a paid option. Then of course people go for free supercharging. So in a way, you can say that Tesla, they ruined it for themselves for many reasons. But they could have done it easier. They could have made the user experience smoother with just like Nio, kind of like that. You have in-screen ordering and stuff, right? And if there's someone who can make good user experience and user interface, that's Tesla. But they just didn't bother making it good because they went for supercharger instead. Wow, that guy's hammering it. Now the car is slowing down here, annoying. Okay, remind me in 7 minutes we will have the 8-hour mark. Wow, and we have 856 kilometers now. And we still haven't reached the 8-hour mark yet. That is schnell for a freaking SUV. This is a proper SUV. It's actually when I think about it, it's the biggest car I tested. It's bigger than Tang, it's bigger than Model X. Well, actually lengthwise. Well, okay, except for vans, yeah. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, and also I tend to miss the mark or miss the chat. It could be if they slotted batteries from one, side with locking system. Well, would that even be possible though? And I'm not sure if that's the problem, because I think the unscrewing and screwing is fairly quick. I don't know what the battery swap is doing in between. Is this doing some kind of like I hear some stuff going on in the station? I go at the speed of light. I travel at 1 light year per year. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm just trolling, right? I'm going at 99 kilometers per hour. Well, actually, I'm not sure if it's 69 or 99 kilometers per hour. Oh, it's kind of windy now, but it's getting empty. So ideally, well, 10:30 I started. Yeah, okay. Well, but who said that you're supposed to off-road with an SUV? I think Jeep is more suitable for off-roading. But actually, no. This one is damn good for off-roading. I tested it. It's remarkable. You can raise the suspension. You have the snow mode that acts more like a sand mode. Okay, almost the 8-hour mark now. Oh shit. 867 soon. Wait, what do I need again? I need 8. Wait, I need 987. Well, it seems like we will finish in roughly 9 hours. Well, that makes sense because it's right on par with the fossil. Okay, in 1 minute we're gonna do a status update. I'll just stay on this lane because I need to shoot the video. There, time. 870 kilometers. Dude, this system is stuck. It's time. 1840. That means minus 10 minutes deduction. So we are now at the 8-hour mark. And after 8 hours, we have done 871 kilometers. Well, I don't know if you can see it there. Which means we have to drive. Okay, we have to go to 987 because this car underreports distance by 1.3%. Seems like it might be a 9-hour run. 6:41 แล้วก็เราต้องหัก10นาทีนะครับแปลว่าตอนนี้นะมันเป็น8ชั่วโมงแล้วครับแล้วก็ภายใน8ชั่วโมงเราวิ่งไปได้872กิโลเมตรเราต้องการวิ่ง987เพราะว่ารถคันนี้มันนับน้อยไป 1.3% นะครับโอเคดูท่าทางเหมือนกับว่านี้มันจะเป็นประมาณ9ชั่วโมงนะครับ No, the dinner at Chop Chop was deducted. I deducted it afterwards. If you watch the whole video, you see that it was 9:25 or some shit. But I deducted it in the table afterwards. Just watch it again. You skipped a little bit too fast through the video. You have to watch the end of the video, which is the essence of it. But that was super stressful with a freaking fossil car, because you just have to keep going and going and going, and just like this one, you just have to keep going and going and going. Would you deduct convenience charge for Nio? Huh? What? Do you understand what it means, or? I guess not. But there's no convenience charge for this one. It's just swap, swap, swap. So that's the thing with the swap station, is that you just have to swap. You have to leap between swap stations, right? So you will many times just arrive with normally you won't arrive with 5% at the swap station. You might arrive with 10, 15, 20% depending on where the swap station is, and there might not be too many of those. And then how do you deduct for convenience charge anyway, since it's a and then go for it. But here the battery swap takes whatever time it takes, and then we end up with whatever we have. It's not you can't really optimize for it. I mean, we can try to we already split it the best way we could do it. What I could do is I could have gone a little bit longer on the previous legs, but I still need to take 3 swaps. And each swap takes the exact same time regardless of how much energy you put into it. You know what I mean? It's completely different than charging. You have to stop thinking in the charging mindset. It's completely different, because charging takes various, and the charging takes variable time depending on how many percent you put in there. And you can kind of like play with it. You can toggle it. But with swap, it's just fixed time every time, and you always get 90% every time. Well, it seems like the car struggles to. Yeah, what? Yeah, okay, no, it came back. Right, so what was the end? We have to go to 987 kilometers. Oh, it's 882. Now we are getting close to the... Wait, but we still have to count the uncorrected. Yeah. But we have a little bit over 100 kilometers left. So I guess it boils down to how many left lane huggers we have now in the evening. And yeah, same here, 59 minutes now. Ooh, that's like 1 minute faster than without those left lane huggers. Bonus? I don't agree with that bonus, because battery swap is just completely different than charging, really. I mean, does it matter? Because I will finish the I will finish the challenge with maybe 20%, but does it matter? Because as long as you're battery swapping, then how much time does 20% count? Well, it obviously does. You cannot count it as charging time. You kind of need to count it as swap time. So you can say it's 1/5 of a swap time, so it's just 1 minute difference then, or 1.5 minute difference. Bonus for some, huh? Nah. I don't agree. It's just no. You can do it for your own calculation maybe, but it is not going to end it like that in the table. It's just weird logic, really, and actually a little bit unfair. That because swap is just swap, you know. Like I keep repeating, it's just a swap. Where does a Nio driver go to swap the battery? They go to the Nio swap station, of course, to swap the batteries. You can't really swap the batteries other places anyway. Yeah, exactly. You can't do fractional swap. That is a very good point. It's like it's an integer. You know, it's either one swap or no swap, and it takes the same amount of time. Whereas charging is a variable. So it's, I don't know, man. I mean, how hard is it to understand? The charging time is a variable, and then yeah, swap is just one swap. No, but let me explain one more time, all right? If I could have driven longer on the previous legs, but I still have to take 3 swaps. Do you know what I mean? Even if I took longer legs on the previous stop, I still have to take 3 swaps. And you might be thinking, yeah, why didn't you charge on the last one then instead of swapping? Charging would take way too long, man. Like I would need to charge maybe 15-20 minutes, and I could swap for 7 minutes at least. So I still, let me repeat, I still need to take 3 swaps, even if I drove it to 0% every time. That is the essence here. But this, I guess it's useful feedback, because this will be bombarded in the comment sessions afterwards. Hey, why did you, yeah, why didn't you, you do this? Why didn't you do that? Well, I guess people don't understand how swap works, really. Yeah, ET7, one or two swaps, maybe two swaps, I guess. Because I guess you won't be getting, at highway speed, you might be getting 500 kilometers or 600. No, actually, with 600 kilometers, well, if you get 90%, you can then take just one swap and then finish it. So it depends how the highway speed range is. Oh, okay, my bad. Right. I didn't see it. Well, but you should use the @ sign to not make any confusions. I guess you learned it the hard way that you have to use @ sign when you talk to someone. Otherwise, I won't know who the heck you're talking to. Yeah, that's what I heard, that the swap station speed will improve. So I was a little bit disappointed that it took 7 minutes. It should be faster. It should be improved. If you could just improve it by several minutes, that would be great, right? Like, swap time should be maybe just 3 minutes. I'm still wondering what the heck why it takes so long for the swap. Other swaps car, yes, of course, ET7 and ET5 eventually. But in a way, swap becomes more like fossil. But then we are there. Like we can then get fossil speed, but emission free, right? And that's what people are looking for, some people, yeah. But then some people, they don't care. Like if you ask e-tron owners, hey, do you mind that it takes 25 minutes? They say, no problem, because by the time they finish eating, then the car is at 100%, right? And if you ask Tesla owners, they'll be like, no problem, because by the time we finish eating, the car is at 85, 90%. They don't care that it takes them a little bit of time. Because the main essence is that you usually when you're on a road trip, you need to do something while the car is charging. But of course, if you're just locally charging, then that's a completely different story. So that's probably why it has so great success in China. Maybe because people over there, they cannot home charge, so they actually use swapping as the only way to put energy into the car. I use Nio Pilot all the time. That's the bling bling you keep hearing. But the thing is that 500 kilometers, in order to drive 500 kilometers, you could get away with it at a 10-15 minute charge. And that is very close to the swap anyway. And then it's more flexible, because then you can just use anything. Any high power charger will work, not dedicated to the swap stations. So in a way, this one is blistering fast, but you are kind of limited to only these ones. And once you have to high power charge, then it goes kind of slow compared to the competitors. Whereas the competitors, they can just use whatever high power charger, like Fat e-tron, he could just use whatever 150 kilowatt and he's happy. No, the Nio has charge port, of course. Charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. It should have been the left side with the right side. Well, if the next gen swap is 3 minutes, then it should be 5 minutes then, because this one is supposed to take 5 minutes and it took 7 minutes. So, well, 2 minutes faster. We're getting somewhere. It's funny. Okay. Let's see. How are we cooking now? 900 kilometers have been reached on the counter. But actually this result needs to be compared against a similar sized car, because if we try this, I mean, if Nio would have an ET7, or if there would be some kind of 100 kilowatt hour Nio out there, or even a 75 kilowatt hour sedan, you know, that would be similar to Model 3, I guess. Then the range should be better, but then we might get away with 2 swaps versus 3 swaps. Yeah. You know what? My conclusion is that with Nio and battery swap, the time difference between ET7 and ES8, ES8 is considered the thirstiest one, right? In the Nio model group now, model collection. The difference between ET7 and ES8 might be just 10 minutes, because it's just one swap difference, really. How do you treat this one? Well, it will just go in the table, just like the other cars. We drive very equal to the other ones. And average speed, we'll be interested to see average speed, by the way. Well, we can see it here, I guess, since we've been it has the counter here. Ha! You know what? Wait, huh? What? How is it possible? Was the counter counting? I think it must have been counting. I calculated the average speed to be only 114 kilometers per hour. That can't be correct. No, that ain't right. Well, actually, is it right? But with a BMW run, the i4 run, it was 119. I think that's more representative for the Swedish route with a 120 zone. You know, we drive the 120 zone twice, which is roughly 180 kilometers of 120 zone. But here, there is no 120 zone here. The ET7 might be 1 or 2 swaps, but we are just talking about 7 to 15 minute difference then. So it's like 9 hours versus 8:45. So there's very little variance in the time there, right? And there, like even the thirstiest one here, you know, even if we would do this 75 kilowatt hour run, that one might need 4 swaps. So then that one is just a 9 hour and 10 minute something, right? So it makes sense because the variation here is very small because the swap goes so fast. Versus typically for a fat, that's also another thing, that you instantly get 90% quite fast. Whereas a fat e-tron, if you go for fat e-tron 55, you have longer range, which helps initially, but it also charges faster. Whereas the fat e-tron 50 has shorter range but also charges slower. So then there's a bigger difference between that one, a 50 and 55 for e-tron or other cars, I guess. Average speed, I don't know why they don't do it. Would be useful, yeah. But it's some kind of new battery tech, isn't it? Solid state, supposedly. So it shouldn't be that heavy. that car in front is so ugly. It has this weird disproportional back end. License plate number BU32. Oh, it's a Range Rover or something. BU32289. Yeah, BU32289. It looks so ugly with that non-symmetric license plate holder. What the? Ugh. Oh, no. Then he slow pokes in front of me. Okay, I need to get in front of him and then keep him behind. Land Rover Discovery, okay. Wait, now he's camping. Okay. 9:15. With a Model 3 Performance. Final 100 kilometers. No, we are less than that. It's 9:14 now, so we can reverse count. We need 987, so we have 987, so 73 kilometers left, supposedly. Oh, we will 999 right before the swap station. What's the time? Oh, we're gonna have an 8.5 hour mark checkpoint soon. Okay. Okay. Please remind me in 7 minutes. I do the checkpoint there. $9:16 now. 71 kilometer left. What speed? What do you mean, what speed? Average speed, well, you can calculate. It says on the table. It was 9 hours and 15 minutes. But I don't know if you understand the 1,000 kilometer challenge. It has variable speed limits depending on the city and whatever. So it ranges between 60 and 120 kilometers per hour speed limits. Yes. $300 swaps, okay. We'll see. When can I be home? I could probably be home around 8:30 maybe. This is oh shit. That's a long day, man. I have to hurry back home. No time to dig around. Just have to do my wrap up and then get the heck back home. Or I could even do the wrap up at home. Well, I need to do that. Yeah, I need to get a shot of the car inside the swap station, and then pick up my bucket. Oh, there's another ES8 over there. B-roll, that one. I think it's the same color as this one. Or is it the gray or is that the blue or something? It's a nice looking car at least. Looks like a normal car. ES8. I'm not sure, but I see them all the time actually. So they're fairly common. I guess they're actually used for long trips, and I tend to be on long trips. But I also see them around town. So yeah, 757 was it sold in Norway, and I guess many of them are located around Oslo. Yeah, that's what I counted. If you go for the signature deal is damn good deal. You get 6 free swaps for how long was it to get the signature deal? I mean, think about this. If you live close to a swap station, that's pretty much what it boils down to. You kind of need to live close to a swap station, and then you swap whenever you're low. So. If you swap and get 85 kilowatt hour, something like that, then you are good for, well, it depends how fast you drive and all that, but maybe 350 kilometers. I'm not sure if you can go 400. But let's say at least 350 kilometers. Well, was it forever? No, that can't be. No, it's not that. It can't be forever. That would be way too good. But that's good for 2,100 kilometers per year, and then that's 25k kilometers. No, 2,100 per month. That's 25k per year of free charging. Oh, okay, 830. Oh, yeah, okay, almost the 8.5 hour mark now. I guess if every new month the counter will reset, and you can have 6 swaps again for free. There, 929, 929. That means roughly. Wait, what's it? 60 kilometers left. 60 kilometers should take half an hour, right? Or can we go faster so we do it in 25 minutes? Wait, why is the car slowing down? Dude, keep going. 929. Pinot ride is forever. Wow, that is awesome, man. Wow. So actually for the rest of the lifetime of the car, you get 25k of charging per year. For most people who don't drive that far, then that would be awesome. It's like free supercharging for Tesla, kind of. Wow. that is an awesome deal. Just buying that one signature thing. Wait, oh no, I forgot. It follows the user, not the car. Yeah. So you kind of need to buy that ES8 signature, and then I'm not sure. Then you can swap to another car. And then you get it with the ET7 maybe. Oh, they just want you to be in the Nio. Yeah, what do you call it? Environment. What do you mean? Speed up to 120 kilometers per hour, but I'm fine cruising at 80 kilometers per hour. Do you ask me to go faster than 80 kilometers per hour? Why? Wait, Nick, are you being a backseat driver? Huh? You have rules against that. Nio family, Nio. I was looking for the word here. Nio environment. Wait, Nio. Yeah. Schnell. Ecosystem, yeah, that's the word, ecosystem, the Nio ecosystem. Like you have Nio points, you have your Nio account, you have the Nio cars, the Nio shop, the Nio house, Nio events. It's like the whole ecosystem there they are building. I'm not too strict about the backseat driving now. Unless they comment my undertaking, then I don't like it. Because I tend to undertake when they have slow pokes in the left lane. Otherwise, I wouldn't undertake for no reason. $936 kilometers now. Well, you corrected. I don't know. We just count the reverse again instead. 36. Wait. It's 38. 50. 51 kilometer left. Oh, I can look here. Yeah, I can look there. So this one tells me, what, do I have enough juice though? EV bike scooters. I own one. I recently bought a new electric scooter. It's awesome. E-wheels. Way better than the other one I had before. And it's not too heavy and too big. There, 50 kilometers left. Okay, I can look at, so we will actually 2 kilometers before the swap station. $49 kilometers left. Or community, yeah, maybe community. But I feel like the ecosystem is better because community, I feel like it's just like a little club, whereas ecosystem is like more. It's like Nio life. Nio is your life, just like Tesla. Tesla, they have their ecosystem or ecosystem. Yeah, I know about the Gogoro. They have it in Taiwan and also in Germany, I think. That's a cool concept. I mean, I totally understand it works great. I have the electric scooter in Thailand, if you haven't watched it before. It's awesome, man. It's just 1.2 kilowatt hour, but it can go so far. I measured 50 kilometers range on it. Really impressive, and it plenty of power. It can power, or it can move 2 people on it just fine. So, and it's dirt cheap to run and no maintenance. Oh, what the heck. We get closer to Oslo and we get left lane huggers now. Nope, it's open from 7:30 to 9. No, to 9:30 I think it was. Swap shop is interesting. I thought you would call it swap station. Yeah, I wonder if that's the V3 they are talking about, that it will be fully automated, no human interaction. I mean, it's kind of weird because that dude, he needs to press a button. Like, I need to get in position, then he pressed play, and then the rest goes by itself. He doesn't have to do anything after it's swapped. So it's more like a sanity check. Maybe he's there, like, you know, the case where I didn't get a slot like that, you know. I was wondering maybe in those cases. Oh, what is it? AB355 again, donated $5. Thank you for the team for your. Thank you and the team for your efforts to share this with Nio. What would you wish Nio would have done more to consider buying it? They need to fix the auto steer. The Nio pilot. It is too annoying. First of all, get rid of the dings. Second, don't slow down so much for curves. Like, they are not even that sharp. Tesla is not doing it. Like, all the other auto steer system does not slow down on motorway curves. I can understand like B road curves in some places going towards Gol, but on straight roads like this, it shouldn't slow down, and it tends to do that many places. Yeah, but so he's there maybe because maybe they know that the system might bug a bit. And then people might get lost there and they're like, oh, what the heck do we do now? So maybe he's just there to make sure that the user experience is good, which is, I guess, good for Nio. But there's an opening hour, of course, because I guess it's kind of expensive to hire them at night and shit. Next reset. Okay, that's good, that's good. The slowdown fix, yeah. Okay, 948. So remember, we are going to 987. 987. So we have 948 now. Or 39 kilometers left. Oh, okay, Nito is pretty aggressive on updating the stats now. What's the time now? 8:40. Oh, we just have to hammer down 37 more kilometers. Then we get stuck behind a freaking Volvo. Yeah, he's just camping, the Volvo. Great job, Volvo. Bucket? No, don't worry. I'll pick up the bucket. Okay, 955. 32 kilometers left. Yes, I'm in front. Well, it's just a little bit stressful because I'm trying to get the best timer. Actually, it's more comfortable when you can charge for like freaking half an hour, like the Tang. That was very relaxing. No rapid gate over there. I can just have the AC running and shit. This one is kind of stressful, but it's a very comfortable car though. Versus Tang. What was the problem with this Tang? I think Tang didn't have auto steer, or I kind of hacked it eventually, but. So Tesla is very comfortable, but then fast to charge again, super efficient. So it's getting kind of stressful nowadays with the modern EVs. .59, getting close. 28 kilometers left. Wait, so I spent one swap initially. I had 3 swaps there, and then that's 4, and then 1 fail swap. So I think the 6th swap I do that today will be the last one. So I actually spent 6 swaps in one day with 1 fail swap, but somehow I think it counts as 1 swap, or maybe it shouldn't. Possibly 9. Okay. What the heck is that smell? Is there a car in front? Okay, so it's 8:45 now, roughly. 25 kilometers left. It's looking towards 9 hours, which is the exact same as the fossil. That makes sense, right? We basically have fossil speed with a swap. But maybe if I rushed a little bit, then the fossil would be 5 minutes faster. But because the fossil had, wait, why did it take so long? I had to initiate paying, and then I had to fill up, and then I wanted to wash my hands because it was no, it wasn't diesel. It was gas, petrol. Maybe I wasn't too ninja on deducting, because the fossil should be faster with only 2 refilling stops versus 3 swaps here, right? But yeah, there was one food stop. I remember there was one hot dog stop I took that could have taken 5 minutes, wasn't it? Wait, or don't remember. At Varberg and at no, it was one at Varberg and one at, no wait. No. I actually removed the chop stop because I figured, okay, if I push myself hard enough, I could just eat in the car or do some shit like here, you know. So we actually deducted that one. But did I have any food at Varberg? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I was eating in the car. Yeah, I can eat during the swap. Yeah, but not in fossil. Yeah. The good point. And I was actually filming during the swap, but normally people wouldn't film during swap. So you can eat. You have 5 minutes once you initiate that thing. You have 5 minutes. You can eat for 5 minutes. That's a quick one, like a sandwich or some shit. Oh, I was driving slower, of course. But G-Man, did it ever occur to you that I would slow down when I shoot the video and then I would speed up right afterwards? Has it ever occurred to you? That could be the case because we have too many backseat drivers commenting if I would show the real speed in the video. Where did I have the pulsar? You think? Well, don't think. Check the facts, because I don't know the facts really. Was it a hot dog? Wait, did I have a hot dog at the Varberg? Someone needs to just skip through that Varberg stop, see what happened. It would make sense to eat something at Varberg. Oh, Tobias donated $5. 1 hot dog for Bjørn. Thanks, mate. Carry on. Thank you. Second swap station. No, we are almost done now. 969 kilometers. Wait, did that fossil speed up after I overtook her? I think she did. It's kind of irregular driving. Well, how are we juice-wise? Let me check here. Okay, I have to check this one also. Very important to count the kilowatt hour. Right at the 999. Okay, what was it again? 987. Oh, we're getting close now. There, 13 kilometers left. Wow, 23 degrees still. Then I have to calculate the consumption. It has maybe a slight error, but close enough. Since I didn't catch the previous run before the swap. So the average speed was, wait. Well, if we actually count how long each stop took then, on average with the cleanup and everything, right? Cleaning and toilet, then we're talking about at least 10 minutes each stop, maybe even, I don't know. So, including the detour and everything, then it could be as much as 40 minutes of swap, or something between 30 and 40 minutes of swap time, right? Then it could be interesting to find out the average speed we were driving at. But wait. Well, this is kind of weird. The average speed should be okay. Not 100. Not. I think the average speed is roughly 118 kilometers per hour. Actually, maybe 118, 119. So which is actually very close to the Swedish route, since we don't have to drive through a city twice. Well, this fossil drives so uneven. Oh, it's a woman. Oh, you don't see her yet. But what? Okay, whatever. Like, either you overtake or you don't, right, woman? Okay, whatever. $980. Uh-oh. Get the mic ready. $981. $982. No, don't slow down here. Yeah, the car wants to slow down here, dude. It's not that sharp curve. This car can handle the speed just fine. Being too Toyota driver. Oh, and then the bus goes and goes. Brilliant. Should have blocked the bus. 983. The bus tends to hug the left lanes for a long time. Well, that's a freaking Lexus UX300E. No, my bad. What? Yeah, that seems like Lexus. It says EC, so that's Lexus. $984. Now this bus here, dude, he's planning on hugging the left lane until Liertoppen. Like seriously. 985. This is it, the countdown. 9861, 9862, no, 9863, okay, a little bit slow. 9864, 9865, 9866, 9867, 9868, 9999. No, 1019. Okay, 9 hours. 9 hours. Wow, that's a freaking bus hugging the left lane. Let's get over to the swap station. Damn bus camper. Come on, get out of the way, dude. Been camping since the bridge now. Man, these bus drivers are really bad. Okay, let me order the swap. Like seriously, dude, this bus driver, are you serious? Yeah, he's serious. Like, let me just show you here. The bus driver, holy shit, they're super annoying. Look at that. Okay, this is how it should be. Oh, you know what? Wait, I did one exit before. How would I have done it if this was not the last one? Wait, auto order, go. Wait, did I not order it, or I wonder if I need to cancel. Wait, let me see. Back. Order now. Oh, come on. Click accept. Oh, yes, there. Order now.
Order placed. It's now your turn for power swap. Tap on the screen to start.
Oh, I forgot something. Shit, almost forgot. Wait. Back. 64. It was a little bit less than that. Well, close enough. 64 something. We have to calculate. What is it? I could have to check here. Oh, come on. Oh shit, this car is so slow. There, 257 watt-hour per kilometer. So it means 2.5 kilowatt-hours. So it's supposed to be 63.5. Yeah, 63.5. What happened to my shit? There, start power swap.
Please park your vehicle. Okay. Please tap the button. PSAP started. Please pay attention to your surroundings and be ready to press the brake pedal and take over.
Hey, sorry, what did I say again? I kind of lost focus here. It was supposed to be 63.5, right? Kilowatt hour. 82.8 plus 63.5 plus 66.9. 208, okay, 280 kilowatt hour total. $280 watt hour per kilometer then. Oh, we have a donation. AB355 donated $5. Film from the outside. Yes, thank you. I will. Oh, chat is bugged.
Parked.
Start power swap.
Preparing. This may take.
Wait, what happened to the... What happened to the mic? Dude, I had the microphone here. Oh, here it is, okay. But 280 watt hour per kilometer, that is not too bad. But maybe, I wonder if the average speed is lower. Oh, it's kind of, sounds a little bit scary when it just goes in and out, but it's a big battery, so. Okay, I want to pee before I go home, but I need to get back home ASAP. Okay, so I have to go outside and film it right before, right after it finishes. There's no one waiting in queue anyway, so let me just kind of slow poke a little bit. Yeah, thumbnail. I need to get that thumbnail nailed down. Yeah, 9 hours is the fastest EV ever done. 9 hours. That's the same as a fossil, which kind of makes sense. Just wondering why the fossil was not faster, but I think the refueling process took some time. Oh yeah, the corrected 276. Oh yeah. No, you know what? These are, it's not, you don't need to correct it because these are the kilowatt hour reported by the car. So the 280 kilowatt hour is in fact the energy we pulled for the actual 1000 kilometer. So 280 it's not that bad. Is that better than e-tron even? But the thing is that the maximum speed here is lower than fat e-tron because e-tron can go in the 120 zone, which we couldn't. I ate when I was driving. Okay. Okay, let's wait for it to be green. Stats in the app? What kind of stats? Okay, let's wait for it to be green and I will go out and shoot B-roll. But I have the kilowatt hour I used. But that's just what we swapped. We don't know exactly how much we actually used for the driving. This is the thing I'm wondering. Why is it taking so long, right? I feel like it could be sped up a little bit. Now it's blurry. You see Burger King in this, the silhouette of Burger King. Burger. Okay, now I'll have to park somewhere in the shade and have a little wrap up here. There, okay. We go outside now. This is something I shouldn't do, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, let me see. Let me pick up the bucket. Oh, endelig ferdig. Ja. Det var en test bare. Sånn. Okay, we're back at 90%. I could get used to this. Okay, now let's see, where do we park and have a little wrap up? Well, I kind of want to pee soon. Can we just, wait, can we just block the Nio chargers? No one's using it anyway. Because it's so hard to figure out how the heck to use it. And if someone comes, I will move, but this is the perfect spot for the shade. Well, actually, oh, you know what? No. It would actually be great to be in the swap station, because I see that it has the oh, that way. I should have shot it in there, because it says blue sky coming. Let me see if I can get it in the. Ah, it says blue sky coming in the background there. Okay, whatever. Now I think I should not drive back in there, but whatever. Let's just have this one in the background then. Well, I could just battery swap once more. Well, I have to pay for that. Well, I have to use the last bus, I guess. But I didn't want to. It's just that I didn't want to keep up a camp in that stall too long. My orders, pay. Okay, that's the last one, I guess. I need to also take that one. I have to. Oh, I see. I have to blur out a few things here. Wait, is it not paid for? Wait, pay. Come on, pay. Order completed. Oh, that's better. Okay. Wait, 4 swaps. Oh, that's because the initial swap was not. Well, okay. But there, I'll look at the date here. But it was just the 3 swaps this one is just the last. Oh shit! I get sun in the face here. Ah. Okay, how about over there? Yeah. All right. where can I stay in the shade? Okay, maybe I'll just face in then, like I initially did it. Yeah, because I think I used up all my 6 bus now. So I then have to call Nio and ask them to reset it if I want to swap it again to get in there. But I could probably just back in there to shoot the video. I would get this blue skies coming in the background. I can always ask the guy, hey, can I back in here? You know, will it screw up the whole ecosystem? Probably not, right? You can use Nio charge in Nio. Well, I tried it. I couldn't figure out how to use it. Sorry, but and I was a little bit stressed this last morning. But I didn't need to charge it. I'm just gonna block it. I just need a spot in the shade. Oh, I can open the wind. I can open the glass roof maybe. Or I mean, shade. Then I open this one. Get more light in there. Okay. Let's get ready. Oh, I picked up the bucket already. Okay, we can have this one as the background. Okay, that also works. It's actually nice and bright here now, if I have it like this. Okay, need to do my wrap up and then get the heck back home ASAP. Let me check my settings. Sound is okay. 100% is Akku. 75%, that's fine. Let me check. Oh, wait, the freaking sun is over there. Can I just fold it? Yeah, I can fold the mirror so I don't get sun reflecting my face. That's smart. I have to check the list now, because we actually have to compare it against larger cars like Fat e-tron and Model X, and how long did they need? They needed. Oh shit! Reload. Okay. Actually, Fat e-tron needed 10 hours and 20 minutes. So this is 1 hour and 20 minutes faster than Fat e-tron. Or yeah, like something remotely close, like Model Y, but Model Y is even smaller. That one was even 950. So there's not really. All the other cars are more like sedans, of course. Naturally, they'll be efficient. So Model Y and the EV6 are the closest one with some size, but not really that close. It's really just e-tron and Model X. Yeah, and they are 1020. Yeah, what was the Fat e-tron time? Consumption 291. Wow, really? 291 with a Fat e-tron? Is this one? Is the ES8 more efficient than the Fat e-tron? Okay, let me just do the wrap up. Right, we're back at the swap station. I just completed one more swap just so I can go home. You know, once you get used to it, no problem, because I have a free swap via the press car anyway. So, but okay, so it was 9 hours. If you look at the list here, 9 hours was the the fossil reference. You guys remember it? I did the reference test, but it even says in the comment that I removed 25-minute food break. I took a food break at Chop Chop, but why was this one on par with that one? Well, in a way, with that one, I think I had a hot dog or something, but I did actually have 2 refueling stops at yeah. But that's the thing. I had to eat a hot dog, right? But I couldn't really eat a hot dog while I was refueling. But here, you could actually eat a hot dog during the 6 minutes it took to battery swap. I had 3 of those, and I had to sit in the car. I could eat the hot dog. I was filming. Normal people wouldn't film while they're battery swapping. So in a way, I would say that this is a legit test and result. And then some people might also be wondering, is it valid because you were driving the same route, the same way, back and forth, and you went to the same battery swap station? Well, the thing is that this is like a proof of concept. It's like looking into the future. What would happen? Or if I would do this in China, I heard that the motorway speed limits in China is 120 kilometers per hour, and then some guy, I don't know if he's Chinese or something, he claimed that people tend to hammer at 140 kilometers per hour over there. I would not hammer 140 in this test. So you see, we could have done this in the future or in China today, and we will probably get something like 9 hours. And just the fact that we are right on par with fossil means that for people who don't want to wait for charging, then this car offers the same kind of refueling time as a fossil car. There's no compromise. The only minus here is that you have to sit in the car waiting. Kind of same way as you have to kind of stand there and pump. Well, first you have to initiate the paying at the fossil pump, and then you have to hold the nozzle. In Europe, you are not allowed, or at least in Norway or in Sweden, you cannot lock the pistol to fill it while you're doing something else. You have to hold it, probably for safety reasons. And the same one here is like you have to be in the car. But I heard that maybe the V3 swap stations allow you to be, you can actually leave the car. And maybe also the V3 swap station is supposed to be a little bit faster. Because I feel like the car just, the swap station is just kind of doing something. I'm like, dude, are we not done yet? I heard the last click, So supposedly it's supposed to be faster than before, but it seems like it's not the 5-minute swap that has been advertised. It's more like 7 minutes, because I guess they don't count the 1 minute backup time or whatever. But what I have concluded now is that if we will try this with the ET7 with bigger battery pack, the time wouldn't be that much faster. Okay, we might be 10 minutes faster, maybe 15 minutes faster, but this one, the ES8, because battery swap is so fast, then there is almost no difference between the thirstiest car in the Nio lineup versus the most efficient one and the biggest battery, the ET7 with 150 kilowatt hour pack, because that one might get away with only 1 or 2 battery swaps. So yeah, but versus charging cars like the more traditional cars, then there's a bigger difference there between thirsty cars like a Fat e-tron versus Model 3, for example, and also bigger battery in a slow charging car. Yeah, bigger battery in a charging car will then have benefits that it has longer range and it charges faster versus, for example, e-tron 50, which has a smaller battery and charges slower. But with this one, I would assume that if you use the 75 kilowatt hour battery pack, it might just be one swap longer, and that means only 7 minutes or 10 minutes slower. That's it, right? That's my conclusion, my takeaway from this one. But it was really interesting, but somewhat stressful because it felt like a fossil in a way, and I still didn't have time to do stuff. If I want to do something, I need to do that outside the swap time, and then the car is kind of not doing anything. And one last thing I should point out is that some people ask me, why didn't you, after you swap, you could plug it in and charge it while you go to the gas station and or restroom, and then you will get a little bit of juice. The problem is that you will only get roughly 35 kilowatt at 90%. Remember, we were at 90%. And I needed to take 3 swaps regardless. I could simply not cut it down to 2 swaps. That was not possible. And also another thing I need to point out is that some people say, well, what about the leftover energy we had? We should count that one. Well, we don't, because this is binary. Either you swap or you don't swap. Whatever energy you have left, you can't do a partial swap that takes just 2 minutes rather than 5 minutes. You just have to swap. So unlike the charging test, where it kind of matters when you charge more than you need, here it's different. The whole thing, it's a completely different mindset. You just swap or you don't swap. Actually, for refueling, when you refuel less fuel, it takes slightly faster or shorter time versus when you don't. Yeah, but swap is swap. That's it. So maybe this enlightens you about a couple of things, but it was interesting, but also kind of exhausting. So now I'm gonna go home and relax. So that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. โอเคเราปิกมาที่บัตร swap แล้วผมก็ swap อีกทีหนึ่งจะได้มี 90% ตอนจะกลับบ้านนะครับสบายดีนะผมก็เริ่มเคยชินนะมัน swap มันสบายดีนะแล้วก็ swap ที่นี่มันก็ฟรีเพราะว่ามันนี่เป็น press card ก็ swap กี่ครั้งก็ได้นะครับแต่ว่าเนี่ยคันนี้นะครับมาใช้เวลา9ชั่วโมงเลยนะมันเป๊ะกับรถน้ำมันที่ผมเคยเทสมาก่อนแล้วจริงๆรถน้ำมันนั่นนะจริงๆผมก็กินข้าว25นาทีแต่ว่าผมลบอันนั้นไปให้มันเป็น9ชั่วโมงเพราะว่าบางคนก็อาจจะไม่ต้องกินข้าวนั้นก็ได้ก็อาจจะกินในรถหรือว่าอย่างนั้นเหมือนผมทำวันนี้นะครับก็เพราะฉะนั้นแต่ว่าทำไมเคียร์นั่นรถน้ำมันทำไมมัน
เท่ากับอันนี้ทำไมไม่เร็วกว่าใช่ไหมก็หนึ่งสาเหตุคือตอนเราเติมน้ำมันที่นอร์เวย์นะครับเราต้องเติมเองนอร์เวย์สวีเดนเราต้องเติมเองมันไม่มีพนักงานมาเติมให้นะครับแล้วก็ประเทศอื่นนะครับเราอาจจะสามารถที่จะล็อกที่เติมแล้วเราก็ทำอย่างอื่นได้แต่ว่าที่นี่เขาไม่ให้ทำอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่าความปลอดภัยนะครับเราก็ต้องยืนตอนแรกเราก็ต้องกดจ่ายหรือว่าต้องกด approve บัตรก่อนแล้วก็เติมแล้วก็หลังจากนั้นก็ทำอย่างอื่นได้เหมือนเราทำวันนี้คลีนกระจกหรือว่าเข้าห้องน้ำแล้วทำอย่างอื่นก็บอกผมทำแต่ว่าหลังจากนั้นที่ผมคิดว่าตอนผมขับรถน้ำมันนั้นนะผมก็เข้าไปซื้อไส้กรอกแล้วก็กินแป๊บเดียวแล้วก็ไปนั่นนะแต่ว่าคันนี้ที่จริงเราสามารถที่จะกินอาหารได้ระหว่างเราบัตรรีสวอปเพราะว่าตอนเราเข้าไปนั้นแล้วก็รถเริ่มถอยเข้าไปมันใช้เวลา6 นาทีน่ะ6 นาทีน่ะก็มีเวลาปรถถ้าเราจะกินอะไรที่เราเอามาด้วยใช่ไหมเราสามารถที่จะกินได้3 ครั้งเลยระหว่างเรารอแต่ว่าผมก็ถ่ายวิดีโอระหว่างเราบัตรรีสวอปเพราะว่าแต่ว่าปกติคนเขาไม่ถ่ายวิดีโอแล้วเขาจะทำอย่างอื่นใช่ไหมครับเพราะฉะนั้นผมก็ว่า9 ชั่วโมงกับคันนี้นะครับมันเทียบกับรถน้ำมันได้เลยแปลว่าเนี่ยถ้าคุณไม่อยากจะเสียเวลาชาร์จรถนะครับคุณก็ใช้แบตเตอรี่สวอปแล้วมันจะเร็วเท่ารถน้ำมันนะครับเพราะว่าถ้าเป็นรถไฟฟ้าธรรมดาเราจะชาร์จนะคุณก็เคยเห็นนะว่าโอเคบางคันก็ชาร์จเร็วแต่ว่ามันจะชาร์จเร็วตั้งแต่แรกแต่ว่าตอนแบตเตอรี่มันเกิน 40-50% มันเริ่มชาร์จช้าและส่วนใหญ่ที่คุณเห็นกับ 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge ถ้าเราต้องการ 90% เราต้องชาร์จอาจจะเป็นครึ่งชั่วโมง45 นาทีอันนี้นี่แป๊บเดียว7 นาทีเสร็จแล้วก็ไปอีกนะมันโคตรเร็วนะครับนั่นแปลว่าคันนี้นะมันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะนะแต่ว่ามันก็ไม่ได้เยอะมากถ้าเทียบกับ e-tron มันก็ยังใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่าแต่ว่าคันนี้มันเป็นคันที่มันใหญ่สุดของ Nio ใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะสุดถ้าเทียบกับ ET7 นะครับ ET7 เนี่ยนะมันคงจะเร็วกว่าแต่ว่ามันคงไม่เร็วกว่าเยอะเพราะว่ามันตอนเรา swap มันโคตรเร็วอยู่แล้วนะครับแล้วก็แปลว่าET7 มันอาจจะใช้เวลาหรือมันอาจจะเร็วกว่านี้ประมาณไม่รู้เราต้องการกี่ swap นะอันนี้ใช้3 swap ET7 อาจจะใช้แค่1 ถึง 2 swap ก็แปลว่า7 ถึง 15 นาทีไม่ใช่มันไม่ใช่เราต้องรวมที่เราจอดนะอาจจะเป็น10 ถึง 20 นาทีเร็วกว่าคันนี้มันก็ไม่ต่างกันเยอะนะครับแล้วก็เหมือนกันนะถ้าเป็นรถที่ต้องชาร์จนะเช่น e-tron 55มันชาร์จได้150 กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่า e-tron 50มันรับแค่125 กิโลวัตต์ก็แปลว่าแบตเตอรี่ที่มันเล็กกว่าที่เราต้องชาร์จนะมันจะวิ่งได้น้อยกว่าแล้วมันก็จะใช้เวลาชาร์จช้ากว่าแต่ว่าคันนี้ถ้าเราอันนี้มันเป็น100 กิโลวัตต์แบตเตอรี่ถ้าเรามี75 กิโลวัตต์แบตเตอรี่โอเคมันจะวิ่งได้น้อยกว่าแต่ว่ามันก็ใช้เวลาเท่าเดิมที่ swap นั่นนะก็แปลว่าถ้าเราสมมุติว่าเราขับ challenge 1,000 กิโลเมตรกับ75 กิโลวัตต์แบตเตอรี่มันอาจจะใช้เวลาอีกแค่10 นาทีช้ากว่าคันนี้มันก็ไม่ต่างกันเยอะถ้าเราเทียบกับคันอื่นคันที่มันชาร์จนะเราต้องจริงๆคันนี้เราต้องเทียบกับ e-tron ตุ้ยมันใช้เวลาตั้ง1 ชั่วโมงกับ20 นาทีมากกว่าคันนี้หรือว่า Model X นะก็แปลว่าอันนี้มันโคตรเร็วนะมันเร็วมากเลยแต่ว่าผมรู้สึกว่าต้องรีบสุดๆเลยนะเราก็ต้องรีบไม่ได้มีเวลาทำอะไรเลยเรากินอาหารเนี่ยผมกินอาหารระหว่างขับนะไม่มีเวลาจอดชิลเลยนะต้องรีบทำเพราะผมต้องเช็คดูว่ามันจะเร็วได้แค่ไหนแต่ว่าผมว่าจริง real world case นะใครที่ขับ Nio แล้วก็บัตรรีสอร์ทเขาคงจะจอดแล้วก็กินข้าวเหมือนคนที่ขับรถน้ำมันก็ระหว่างนั้นรถก็คงไม่ทำอะไรเลยหรือว่าชาร์จก็ได้มั้งนั่นแหละแต่ว่ามันก็ไม่ค่อยต่างกันนะก็สรุปแล้วมันอาจจะเป็น9 ชั่วโมงครึ่งหรือว่าไม่รู้มันก็อาจจะเป็นคล้ายๆ Tesla หรือว่าคันอื่นที่มันก็ใช้เวลาประมาณ9 ชั่วโมงกว่านะแต่ว่าก็ประมาณนั้นนะครับแล้วก็มันมีอะไรกันบางคนเขาก็คิดว่าทำไมเนี่ยเทสนี้มันมีประโยชน์อะไรเพราะว่าผมแค่ขับไปมาแล้วก็ไปเปลี่ยนแบตเตอรี่ที่เดิมใช่มันจริงแต่ว่าผมว่าถ้าผมเทสอันนี้อีกครั้งเราเหมือนกับว่าเราลองดูว่าในอนาคตมันจะเป็นยังไงเพราะว่าที่จริงที่จีนเขามี Nio ตั้ง 200,000 คันแล้วเขามี 1,000 battery swap station ที่จีนนี่โคตรดีนะก็แปลว่าถ้าผมขับไปหรือว่าถ้าผมบินไปที่จีนแล้วก็ยืม ES8 แล้วก็ทำ challenge ที่จีนก็แบบที่จีนนะมันเป็น120ลิมิตนะแล้วก็ได้ยินว่าในไลฟ์สตรีมเขาบอกว่าถ้าขับ140ก็คงไม่เป็นไรหรอกนะ ผมไม่กล้าขับ140วันนี้นะครับก็แปลว่าเราที่จริงเราสามารถที่จะไปจีนแล้วก็ทำ challenge นี้ที่จีนแล้วก็คงจะได้ประมาณ9ชั่วโมงเหมือนกันที่เราทำที่นี่ก็ผมอยากจะเทสดูว่าในอนาคตถ้าเรามี swap station ทั่วไปที่ยุโรปนะครับเหมือนที่นี่สวีเดนอะไรเยอรมันอะไรนะครับเราก็คงจะใช้เวลาสัก9ชั่วโมงกับคันนี้ก็อันนี้ที่มันมีความหมายเทสวันนี้นะครับนะมันอาจจะดูแปลกๆหน่อยแต่ว่ามันเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับโอเคนั้นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็เขาก็ไปกันใหม่สวัสดีครับ Wow, that was a lot of info I had to push out in 6 minutes. Oh, but okay, let's get the heck out of here. Well, let me see. Wait, how do I reload? But it would make sense for taxi. Someone mentioned it. Let's get the heck back home to wifey and baby. But I need to go to the restroom. Nature calls. And nobody, of course, nobody's using the Nio chargers. I could move over to, yeah, maybe I can do that. But I have to pack my shit. Oh shit, it's already 8. Oh, I have to hurry back home ASAP. Wife and the baby might need me. Wife and Isabel might need me. Okay, I'll park closer to Burger King, I guess, and I'll just pee at Burger King. Whew. Okay, that was one stressful challenge. Wait, can I? Huh? Do I need to? Oh, I need. Oh, okay. I thought you have to park in there and then. Or is that the handicap spot? Wait, it's kind of tight here. Okay, let me just squeeze in there. I had to also walk Dolly once I'm home. There's so much stuff I had to do. My duties. I forgot to throw away garbage. Okay, let's do that once I'm home. Okay, I have to get out of here. Let's get home. Hurry, schnell. Let's go. Right, finally I can be in. Wait, actually, can I go in sport mode? No, whatever. Swap station, hasta la vista. Okay, how much time do I need to go home then? Are we half an hour away from home? Winter test? Well, it's kind of irrelevant. I mean, it would be mostly the same. We might have one swap extra. That's it. So it's not that much different, really. I mean, I explained it in the video already that there's very little variance now because bus is so fast. I mean, the swap is so fast. And we are kind of looking through the lens of the future here to see how it could possibly be if Nio it decides to implement this, because you'll basically be getting something like fossil refueling times and such. But then you kind of need plenty of these battery swap stations though for it to be like that. Because otherwise you have to jump between them, and you might get okay. This is the thing though. Like I mentioned, I mentioned it in the Thai video. I forgot to mention it in the main channel. But on a more practical note, for a regular road trip, you might not always need to swap. But what you can do is that you can, for the food break, you try to plan the food break at a charging site, and then you don't care if you stay there for 1 hour or 45 minutes. But then after that food break, when you're not hungry or whatever, then you can have a 7-minute swap. But it needs to be timed, right? And if it doesn't correspond with your needs, then you kind of need to bend for the what, dude? Like turn signal, maybe? Huh? No? But I guess there is some potential in speeding up this. I didn't mention it, but it could possibly be 5 minutes faster, maybe. Yeah, but only 5 minutes if they just speed up a little bit and if I didn't have that bug. But then I still wonder why the fossil run was so slow. Huh? Or why the fossil wasn't that much faster. What the heck happened there? I had to pee, okay, I had to go. But I had only 2 stops with a fossil. Here we had 3 stops. So what was that all about? Well, but we have seen it today. But that we had, if you come at the wrong time, you have to wait for the battery swap. Because the thing with the battery swap is that only 1 car at a time can swap. Okay, it takes a very short time, but it's only 1 car at a time. So we already saw that some people had to wait, or yeah, which means that okay, you might have to wait only 5 minutes, and then it takes another 7 minutes to swap. So you get away with 12 minutes. That is still faster than 20-minute charging. But at least you can do something useful while you can just plug in and do whatever you need to do, right? And then you come back. So I mean, I'm not trying to defend charging versus battery swap. I'm just trying to find practical reasoning behind, but like by like real world experience, what actually happens, right?
Because I experienced today that I was just sitting there waiting for this guy. Okay, it was just, fortunately it was just 3 minutes to wait, but that meant I have to waste 10 minutes total on that swap session, where I could have just plugged it in and then do something else for 10 minutes. But the advantage with several stalls is that you can just plug it in and then you do whatever you need to do. Yeah, eventually they will. Right now it just defaults to yeah. Well, actually, I think it picks the battery pack you have in your car, so that makes sense, right? If you want to downgrade, you have to actually go in the app and somehow downgrade to a 75 pack. But then we'll just pick the 100 pack that is available. Well, no, well, I guess just some people, they just want to have that fossil mindset that you can get full charge, well, almost full charge in what so-called 5 minutes. Well, it's 7 minutes, right? I mean, it's really fast. It's almost unreal how fast, and then suddenly you have 90% again, and you just got to go. Like, it was so weird the first time. The battery swap was finished. I was like, what? I have to go now. Shit. Well, let me see. If it's 150 kilowatt hour, then at least maybe 140 net capacity, right? And then, wow, that's a lot. If it has something close to Model 3 consumption, I'm not sure how efficient it will be. But let's say 200. Yeah, okay. Let's say 200 watt hour per kilometer. Wow, that is 140. That is how much is that? 140 times. Times 5. 500. Wow, that means 700 kilometers of range. Really? Wow. So that means one swap and they're done. DON. We are half an hour away from home, roughly. Oh, why are you stopping here? Sloping. Oh, the car is just too aggressive on this. I would not be able to live with this shit for the OnlyFans run. Yeah, it's just too aggressive on slowing down on curves. Man, I totally forgot to check the energy once we finish 999. I had to estimate it, but I think it's close enough. Yeah, 9 hours is blistering fast compared to the closest competitor, which is kind of just Fat e-tron, I guess, and Model X. 10 hours and 20 minutes. I guess Model X Plaid will be doing it faster, or actually Model X Long Range, not Plaid. Model X Long Range Palladium should be faster. Maybe it would be a 10-hour run. But that's still 1 hour slower than this one. But practically though, like what I've experienced in 1000 kilometer challenge is that when I have that charging stop, it gives me some time to clean the windscreen, to go to the restroom, to grab some food. It gives me that extra 15-minute break that I wouldn't get in this one. Well, actually, technically I would get a 5-minute break, I guess, with the battery swap. But then I have to sit in the car. But I mean, it is wonderful as long as we have the swap network. Without the swap network, then you know the hydrogen car is only as good as the hydrogen network. Basically the same for the swap network here. Otherwise, you will be reduced to 90 kilowatt that you mostly get on this car. So the 9 hour I set now is like, it's like the best possible, the fastest possible way. But practically, I don't think you will see anyone stressed like I do. They will probably semi-chill and just either park the car for no reason afterwards or before, or charge the car instead of swap it. Because I know I wouldn't spend 9 hours without having to take a little break or something. Even when I had fossil cars, I tend to have some break, food break or something, you know. But I can't just dick around too long for the test, then it wouldn't be comparable with the other ones. So I had to stress it. Bring more healthy food made by wifey, huh? Yeah, well, yeah, but the problem nowadays is that, I don't know if guys, but I have to keep reminding you guys that we have a 3-month-old baby. And wifey is just full-time taking care of the baby right now. Ideally, we should have a babysitter while I'm not available, while I'm not home, to help take care of everything. Like, she needs to wash clothes, not only for herself, but for the baby. And we tend to wash bed sheet way more often now because there is just milk spill all over the place. And she has to pump, breast pump, and clean and sterilize. So she has a lot of work, so I would not bug wifey for cooking for me. I've actually been doing the cooking lately. So I'm fine just buying some. I bought some. What was again? I bought some bananas. Yeah, I had bananas and I had some sandwiches and some burritos. It's not the worst food you can eat. Wifey's parents. Well, I'm not. I guess. Yeah. They might not come over here. No, most likely they won't come over here. Oh, your visit? Yeah, of course, they will. Yeah, the other way around. I misread it. $2 NOK per kilowatt hour, 100 NOK per swap.
Jesus, man.
The slowdown in curve is just ridiculous. It's almost unusable on these roads. I have to constantly tap the accelerator to cancel out that. Okay, so I've done run it completely down to 0. I did 1,000 kilometer challenge. I think that's it. I don't have any. Well, I guess tomorrow, if I have time, if it's not raining too hard, and I could do that Fat e-tron versus ES8 comparison. 90% at swap. ET7, I have no idea. Charles, no, I unfortunately they get low view count. I don't know if you've seen it. They get really low view count, so I probably don't bother shooting the videos. Like, I feel like I'm just spamming the channel with crap that people don't want to watch nowadays. And my view count and my income has been slowly declining for the last 6 months. So I'm trying to avoid boring stuff, I guess. New Mercedes, well, someone type upcoming for him. Fortunately, there were some interesting cars coming, and I see more and more people have been test driving Aria on the dealership. So when am I getting my press car then? Well, since Aria and the Megane, they have the same drivetrain, right? So it's just looks and infotainment, and maybe that could be different. Oh, wow. Well, that was an interesting day. And yeah, I'm still waiting for MG. Like I have no idea why the MG is so damn slow lending me press car. I have to test it. Set as the new ES8 EV. I have to test the MG Marvel. The MG5 is coming, new version. Oh, okay, it's got to have smaller. Oh, okay, smaller battery on the Megane. All right. Oh, it slows down in the curves there again. Okay. That's, I guess, the most annoying thing with this car is that adaptive cruise control thing is almost useless on these roads. MG4, what is that, a fossil? Wait, MG4 exists as a fossil in Thailand. MG3, MG4. Yeah, ID Bus, yeah. So there are some interesting cars coming up this fall, like ID Bus. Well, I guess most people have left the party now. So all I can say that way, you just happen to have a fat e-tron here. So I guess Monday is the day I've scheduled to do OnlyFans with the fat e-tron. I actually don't know what else I have time for with the fat e-tron. I've already done most of it anyway. First I thought about doing some range test over there, but I need to do the oh yeah, on the same day, on Monday, I'm also doing that drive until it's empty stuff. Oh wait, on hindsight, maybe I shouldn't dick around too long. Well, I could do that on Monday morning instead. To kind of split it up, but then I have to waste time going back home and all that. Okay. Shit. How long will it take, really? Well, I will be literally driving it down to 2% anyway, so I kind of don't have to do that part. Just have to drive it a little bit deeper until it runs out of juice, and then I have to charge it for half an hour. Then I can kind of, okay, so it would cost me maybe 2 hours extra. Well, that means that I shouldn't be wasting too much time on the actual OnlyFans run then. So my stop shouldn't be more than about 1 hour, the camping stop. Actually, maybe I'll skip the waffle. I just bring the air fryer. I can do the waffle some other day. Well, actually, maybe it shouldn't take that much extra time when I think about it. But I need to kind of hurry a bit. So let me see, Fat e-tron. It goes less than 400 kilometers on the regular test. And then on OnlyFans, it might go 450. $450 kilometers. If I average 70 kilometers per hour, that's 6 hours of driving. So maybe 7 hours of driving then until it's out. And if I dig around 1 hour, then that's 8 hours total. And then I spend 2 more hours on the zero test. That's 10 hours away. Shit. 10-hour test. Monday. Man, the car keeps slowing down. Super annoying. Stop it. The car is great, but the software kind of sucks. And it's also many things I don't like about the software here. The navigation keeps zooming out and in like that. And I want to have an overview, but it won't stay there. So there's a lot of stuff I don't like about the software with this car. Okay, at least we should be home before 9. And I left at 9-ish this morning. That means 12 hours today. That was quite long. Oh, the charging stations are getting up now. Nice. But yeah, so I'm about to bust out now, end the live stream. And for you guys who are interested, yeah, it was actually right below 9 hours. It was 8:58 or some shit. But for you guys who are interested, I will do OnlyFans run with a fat e-tron on Monday. So tomorrow will just be chill day, and I guess I'll be home editing videos and taking care of the baby, and maybe shoot a little video in front of the house with a fat e-tron versus ES8. I don't know if it makes any sense to compare those two cars even. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. We could just try. We have to try something different. Yeah, I just can't. I can't waste my time doing like, who's gonna watch acceleration test? I was thinking about, okay, I can redo acceleration test on the e-tron. I can do the noise test on the left lane. Oh, who gives a shit about that, right? I'm just ranting for myself now. What else? I actually never done a driving ASMR with a fat e-tron. What did I? I don't remember. Maybe I did. No, I think I did. My bad. Wow, I feel like it's getting dark a little bit earlier nowadays, even when it's not cloudy. Yeah, just 1 month ago it was so bright, day and night almost, and now it's, the summer's over. Almost home now, so yeah. This is the end. You guys can watch the OnlyFans run on Monday, I guess. I have no idea when I will start, but acceleration test is interesting for totally new car. Yeah, exactly. And actually it wouldn't make any sense. At first I thought, oh, I can do 90 to 10% acceleration with the fat e-tron, but then who gives a shit? Nobody gives a shit about acceleration on fat e-tron. It would be interesting for something schnell like a plaid. So that's why I'm doing OnlyFans with it. And maybe, and then have to drive it down to 0. That would be interesting to see what happens. So let me see, normally I would be driving it down to maybe 2% anyway for the OnlyFans run. And that means I only have to drive it a little bit more before it's out. Because it's supposed to stop right around 0, fortunately for that car. Yeah. Try to end up maybe 3 kilometers away from the charger. And then charge for about half an hour. Yeah, e-tron, but yeah, I guess, but you know, the problem with the e-tron 60 is that not many people buy them. So, and then I guess not many people will watch the video because it's not interesting anyway. It's so expensive also, and it's not that neck-blowingly fast. And it's like, woohoo! It's a 4.5 second or some shit. No, 4.4 maybe. Like, I'm not sure if people care about it, but if it's something like a Taycan Turbo S, yeah, ooh, that's neck snapping fast. So I suspect the same thing with the BMW iX M60. I think if I borrow it, people would be like, meh. Just like the e-tron, just like the Mach-E GT, like it wasn't that hot. People were like, it's a Mach-E GT. It's still a Ford Mustang. Yeah. That is the fat e-tron, by the way. It's nice. I like it in white. It looks like Chris's car. Maybe it is Chris's car. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, wait, what the heck is this? It's a Mazda. What? Whoa, what's up? What's up? Hey, where's my thing? Millennium Falcon is not here. Millennium Falcon is on the trip. Oh, okay. I need to pack my shit now and get the heck out of here. And am I done with the work today? No, the work has just begun. Let me put this big fat beast in the garage. I can barely fit in there. And the charge port is on the wrong side also. It's kind of clumsy. So I don't bother plugging in this car. In Musk we trust. Oh, this is so big. This thing is so freaking huge. That's what she said. I can barely fit it in here. Well, it's going to be nice to have some Sunday driving on Monday. Many people go, oh, it's not Sunday today. Okay. Welcome to the channel. 9 hours, wow. That was schnell. Wait, I want to see the back of the car. Wait, how do you see it? There. Okay, the EcoFlow. Why is the EcoFlow still on? What the heck? Oh, I guess as long as it's plugged in that it's on. Oh, okay, stop. Yeah, all right. That's it, guys. I'm gonna pack my shit, get the heck out of here. Yes, that was awesome. So, I guess I don't have anything else to say. I just get the heck inside the house ASAP. Just doing my final packing now. Oh, we have a last donation here. ABC donated $5. Well, thank you. Remember to ABC. Always be contributing. Yeah. Wait, why am I freaking hot now? Cool down the car a little bit. I guess I need to, oh, you know what? I need to kind of prepare the fat e-tron, maybe for tomorrow. Wait, and where do I put this car? Or I mean, if I'm done with it, I can just move it, right? Or I'll figure out something. Maybe put the fat e-tron in front of the house. But okay, guys, that's gonna be it. So yes, I guess talk to you guys some other day. Wait, oh yeah, I need to pack my stuff here also. Yeah, wow, that was interesting, intense. Huh? Swap for free? Okay, whatever that means. EcoFlow, yeah, it's coming. Yes, I have to quickly pack now. So guys, that's gonna be it. I guess hasta la vista. I'll do my final pack.
man, it's okay. Let me do the final. Oh shit! Hammer time. No way. Hammerfest fell down. This is called Hammerfest. Yes, good night.